Okay, and I just need to do this, and I think, yes, I see bars now. That's correct. Alright, that means, okay, perfect. Look, it's been a little while, it's been a minute. I've gotten myself situated, and everything should be a-okay now. Let me see, are the musical bars there? Yes. Okay, now we're good. Lights, camera, action, the camera is there, the lights are on, and I am ready for action, just like many of our OCs tonight. As it is a big fight feel in OC Revolution, and I have learned how to do this. So, I just need to say wa-cha-cha, and we'll be a-okay to start. I just said it, and it didn't trigger. I guess it's a little bit more picky than that. Regardless, I'll say it and it'll be fantastic. I must need to say it at the end of a sentence instead, or just by itself, so wa-cha-cha. Ah yes, salutations across all nations. It is I, hard-hitting reporter Dirk Madison, and tonight it is OC Revolution again. How is everyone doing on this day? It is fantastic. It is the year of the paradigm. There's no O there, so I'm not sure what's going on there, but that's an AV problem. That's not me. Let's get this show started now. I'm sure you have all seen the card, but at this point, well, I guess maybe some of the Twitch folk have not seen the card. We have a massive event scheduled for tonight, and let me talk to you about it. Every single one of those qualifying matches, the winner will go on to Avi-Mania 4 to fight for the OC Championship. That being said, if they beat a certain time, then they will not only fight at Avi-Mania, but they will fight tonight for the OC Championship. If no matches beat that certain time, well, that means the players, or I guess the winner with the best time in their match, will go on to fight one-on-one against the OC Champions. That is the format for today. It's a little bit of beat the clock, and let me talk to you about it. It is a 25-minute timer for the Fatal 4-Way matches. It is a 20-minute time limit for the triple threat matches. All you gotta do is pick up the win. If you pick up the win, you go to Avi-Mania regardless. But it's a matter of kind of mind games at that point. Do you want to walk into Avi-Mania as champion, or do you want to potentially walk in as challenger, get the big victory at Avi-Mania? It's all about what these competitors are thinking. And we're about to find out what they're thinking in just a moment. I need to grab this controller that's over here. This is the right one, correct? Yes, I believe so. Most excellent. Alright, you guys are over there. I'm right here. And the game is over there, and it'll be there in a second. I'll just have to watch-cha-cha back over. I think we're prepared. I think we're ready to get the show on the road. We've got polls up. I learned to do that prior to the show starting. And I guess, let's just get this show on the road, because we got 14 big matches on the card. So, without further ado, I can click that button, and I know I don't have to click any more of those buttons. I think I can just click this one and we'll get the game audio. Oh, well look at that! It started perfectly at the start of the song! I think that's a good omen for tonight. Fingers crossed that nothing goes wrong. I'm excited, I hope you guys are too. It's always fun to step back in here at OC Revolution. So are you ready? Is the $1 million question. We're about to have a $1 million answer as our OCs take the stage. Wa-cha-cha. Most excellent. Now, where are we at? We are here. Excellent. One challenger or many challengers, I'll be ready for it. That is correct for Golden and Yukari, the champions tonight. Joy saying, I'm nervous, I can't lie. Well, the best of luck to you as well, Joy. I'm focusing on my Fight Forever title match, Jagspan. Very good, very good. First out is Kaira, former AWE OC champion in her own right. I believe lost that title this January to Queen Alice in the OC Queen of the Ring competition. Tonight, Kaira looks to make this stage hers and make the grandest stage of them all, Avi-Mania, hers as well. But she's got 3 tough competitors. Out next, Alix, Masachuye. Yvonne saying, my, hope I put on a better showing. We'll see. We'll see. That's something we'll talk about later. March 7th specifically chose those opponents for herself at tonight's show. That being said, we'll see. Let me see. Hi, Kaira, and as well, hi, Alix. We got a big old fight feel here tonight. I am here. You guys are there, and you guys are there, and there's audio there. Okay, I like to double check and make sure. It's been a couple months, you guys. It's been a couple months. It's been since, what, March at this point? It's a couple months. It's a couple good months. Alix is facing off against, for the first time at OC Revolution, Kirsten. Now, I'll tell you what. Your first time walking down at OC Revolution, you can have a certain aura. Some people have captured that. I think Kirsten's capturing that aura. Will that translate directly into the ring is the question all of us have on our minds. Oh, I need to get a timer ready, don't I? I do. Here, we'll put it right here. In the top corner. Very good. That'll do. Okay, I'll be very ready. Oh, well, dang. You love to see it. Let me see. Miyuki saying agreed, rather. Even as the one who won our last bout, rather, left a sour taste in my mouth. Hopefully tonight's match will get us both a better chance to display our full potential. March, I believe, is not hoping for that. I think March is hoping that you two flounder again and she gets an easy title retention at OC Revolution. Will Miyuki and Yvonne prove her wrong tonight? That's later on in the show. A couple matches down the line, actually. But last, but not least, Suko makes a grand return. Ladies and gentlemen, can you feel that electricity? These four have the paramount task of starting off tonight's show. And that will carry us all the way to the finale. Will we have a banger of a start with these four? I believe we will. Let's make it happen. This OC looks so cool. Agreed. Agreed. Could not agree more, in fact. OC Revolution, first time in 2K25 as well. Let's see how this all plays out. You know, I'm feeling the vibes are immaculate right now. Hold on, let me, oh, this is AV's water bottle. I'm sure he won't mind. That being said, I gotta get ready to start this timer real quick. Here, put it on the screen and we'll go ahead and refresh it. Oh, it already refreshed, that's very nice. We'll refresh it right now. And the action has started. 25 minutes is the time to beat. 25 minutes, you head on to the OC Championship match. That being said, as long as you win, you go on to Avi-Mania. All four ladies immediately hitting some hard-hitting maneuvers. Kaira going for a quick pinfall, just a 1 count. 1 count. And a kick right to the jaw by Alix to Suko. And Suko not letting that happen, hits a running neck breaker and going after the former OC champion and Kaira. Kaira takes her down with a kick. Leg pulled back. Kaira misses wildly with that elbow. And look at, oh my gosh, I was gonna say look who's wearing a weapon. That's not just a weapon. That's a 2x4 covered in what looks like nails. Goodness gracious. And a spine buster. A master of grappling and strikes in Suko. The thing is, we're all staring, looking over down at Kirsten as well. Kirsten, the only one we haven't seen compete before. And Kaira's saying, if I gotta do this fast, I gotta use a weapon. And I'll tell you what, each shot with that, oh man. Planted down, center of the ring as everybody's rolling to the outside. We're a minute and a half into this matchup. And Kaira sneaking up behind Alix. Alix, who was fired up. And look who's already stepping back in there. It's Kirsten. Gets that weapon. And I'll be real, Suko, it looks like stepped right out of the way saying, I don't want any more parts of that. Gets a weapon of her own and a Hurricane Rana by Alix. And the audience earlier chanted, we want tables. And do you know what they wanted? They got it. Suko fired up. Kaira in a little bit of trouble there. Everybody in a little bit of trouble except for Alix. Alix so far faring the best out of these 4 competitors. Kick right to the gut. Yanking that arm. And yanking that arm right again. Now I gotta tell you guys something. We could not afford carpet. Carpet gets expensive, so I did actually have a couple people just take a thin layer of felt. This is felt, not carpet, so you know there's no soft cushiony carpet there. It's just felt, but you know what? It still softens the blow, like, you know, a little bit, just a smidgen, but it's fine. You know, it's fine. Everything is a-okay. Oh, hold on a minute. Into the stairs goes Suko. Now we're starting to see some of that damage rack up as everyone gets back into the ring. Table looks like it's gonna be set up. Understandable. Let me see. I joined your Discord. Love the AWE videos. I'll be sure to tell Avi that I'm not in the Discord. I don't use Discord myself. Sometimes I'll use the United States Aviators account on this computer, and I'll type a little message or two. But for right now, it's just don't have my own account. Let me see. Actually, dirt carpet is cheap by the yard. Installing is what get expensive. Do we have someone who can install it? Because, you know, I just get, you know, a whole price quote, and I guess that includes installation. Interesting. We'll have to talk about that for next time. Maybe we can get some real carpet out here. Let's see. Ooh! Missing wildly and landing right on to the bony part of the buttocks. And Suko looking to take advantage. Kirsten, I'm not sure, has the traps of Suko, just trying to, oh my gosh, wear Suko down. And let Suko fall. And I gotta tell you, I think Suko might be in some real danger. No, not a spear. Suko counters into a DDT, gets out of there ASAP. Goodness gracious. Ladders brought into the action on the outside. Kaira and Alix are still going at it. Oh, man. Elbow drop, and now Suko overcoming the dominant force that Kirsten has appeared to be, and slamming. I think Kirsten's jaw might have caught the stairs there. May have caught the stairs. I mean, I can learn. Yes, Rio, it would be great if you could learn to install carpet. That would be fantastic. And look at this. Crossroads connects by Alix. Signature connecting in this fight. Suko realizing, that Alix is going to be somebody to overcome. And is very quickly taking Alix back into the ring. Follows suit. Both have a finisher on lock, have a finisher on the ready. Is that a basketball? That is a basketball! Popped it right in the face of Suko. That's a glass tube. And that's one. That's, no, just one. Very far. Not our first elimination yet. However, that was a finisher. 1, 2. Hold on a second. Alix could be in some dire straits now. Reverse the signature, though. Suko wisely rolls to the outside. Knows as long as they continue to fight in there, wear each other down, Suko can walk back in there and cause some real havoc. 1, 2. Not resiliency. 5 minutes have, well, rather now about 6 minutes have passed. They got 19 minutes left. Still plenty of time. But that timer is not meant to be an easy goal. It is champion's advantage for a reason. There's a good chance we'll see a one-on-one match, but if anybody performs spectacularly, we could see it turn into a triple threat, fatal four-way, maybe all the way up to a 5-person match. Roll up by Suko onto Kirsten. 1, 2. Almost stole it. And a power bomb. Lights out to Kaira, and a kick. Wicked kick. Knocking out Kirsten, but unable to take advantage because right there is Alix. Kirsten may have just lucked out because that was a lights out kick from Suko. Couple shots to the gut. Kirsten's able to get back up and recover. Couple kicks of Alix's own. Kaira is in dire straits now. Almost triple team there. Another corner. Oh my gosh, I think they might have worked together there. While I think Kirsten was getting slammed, I think the nails just pierced the skin of the forehead. And look at this. Trying to take advantage. 1. I'm sorry, just 1. Just 1. This has been a brawl. This has been a nasty brawl between these three. Is running to the ladder. And a big chop, and the back goes into the ladder as well. Suko down, and Kaira looking to pick this one up, but still just a 1 count. Still just 1 missing with that senton. Into the ropes. Goes underneath. Goes over as well. Looking for some sort of suplex, but reversed expertly by the former OC champion. Suko. Oh my gosh, on the outside, did you see that? Oh my gosh. Alix went flying, but I think Alix also collided with those steel steps. Goodness gracious. This is carnage. Carnage. Oh, and a shot right to the head. Kaira, I was gonna say, may have Suko right where she wants her, but Suko able to duck and dodge and just dump Kaira outside of the ring. Now it looks like everybody's looking to come back in as well. Kirsten is in dire straits. Suko's got a bat. Oh, hold on. Oh my gosh, able to catch that and dodge the swing of that bat with the nails. The 2x4 with the nails. 1, 2. And that's not resiliency. That is wild and crazy kids. Crawling underneath the ropes. Suko still trying to get outside of the ring, which is a smart thing, but Kirsten saying, I got to eliminate somebody. I want that title shot tonight, not just at Avi-Mania. Oh, look at this. Suko able to get out of the way. Clothesline. And that may be enough. Look at this. Kirsten doesn't have resiliency right now. That's 1. That's 2. Two. Just 2. Suko exhibiting some of that prowess and grappling we talked about earlier. Kaira always willing to get the job done however which way she can. Oh, but I'm telling you right now, this combination strike may put Kirsten down, and on the other side. Hold on a minute. 1. Suko breaks it up. It's elimination. I'm not sure why. Not sure why. And look at this. Maybe that's why. Just cleared out the entire field. 1, 2. at 2.9. I'm not sure how she made it happen, but at 2.9 was able to get out of this. And she's going for it again. Kirsten might be in dire straits. That's got to be resiliency 1, 2, and it is. Kirsten with a target on her back. Suko just had an incredible 1.5 minutes. Reversal there. No, not reversal there. And look at this slap. And Kaira might have Suko right where she wants her. Busted open. Suko trying to roll out, but the table there in the way. Kirsten realizes, okay, I'm in. Oh, wait. Hold on. Reversal by Suko. And a big clothesline. And again. But look at this. A pinfall on Alix. And that's resiliency on Alix as well. Pinfall on Kaira. 1, 2. And that's resiliency on Kaira left. There's 11 minutes, and look at this. Any pinfall at this point could call it quits. 1, 2, and Kirsten is out of here. And a moonsault by Suko. Kaira could have been out of here as well, but instead, things are starting to heat up. Into the corner. Oh, Kaira's calling for something, but look who's at the top rope right here, right now. Kaira not letting it happen. Wait a minute. Kaira might not have a chance. Alix going crazy with a deep arm drag. Everybody down there for a second. This is awesome. Oh, hold on. Shot, and another shot right afterwards. Big clothesline. And what is going on here? Power bomb. No, face first into the chair. By Cuspids. Wisdom teeth if she still got them. Canines. All those teeth just got rattled. And again, Alix up on the top rope. Suko getting a basketball, going for that insane elbow. Misses out, and look at this slam onto the basketball. Oh my gosh. 1, 2, and nobody's got resiliency left in this match. It is anybody's game. And after that drop kick. Oh, you gotta imagine that I was gonna say any move at this point could call it. Even a chair shot to the head. Even a chair shot to the head, and that may be exactly what Kaira was thinking, but look at that, Alix wisely rolling out of the ring. And instead, a pinfall on Suko for 1, for 2, and that is enough to put Suko away after an incredible performance, but look at this. Shot right to the head with that chair. These two now going in and out. Oh, man. You got to imagine, at this pace, it's looking good for somebody to go on tonight to fight for that OC championship. And it looks like it may be Kaira. If this move connects, it's reversed, but it still kicks. Kaira's still in control. Alix, however, with a reversal. Going, turning Kaira around, upside down, throat first into the turnbuckle, and a stomp, and another one. Kaira is the underdog in this fight. Up and powerbomb into the pinfall, onto the chair. 1, 2, and that's enough. Alix moves on, 14 minutes, 12 seconds. The clock doesn't matter right now. You gotta clap it up for everyone. Suko may have been the MVP in this matchup, but Kaira had the ring IQ, saw a moment of weakness, and Suko got the pinfall. But Alix is the one who saw everything. My gosh. Look, we gotta talk about those combinations, those strikes by Suko, but at the same time over there, standing Spanish fly. And this move, so beautiful by Suko, hit over and over again in this fight. 1, 2, wasn't enough there. But it was enough to burn resiliency on almost everybody in this brawl. And a picture-perfect moonsault, but at the end of the day, Kaira saw the advantage, saw that the spine of Suko landed on that basketball may have caused a slight injury. But look at that move. She knew. Alix knew. Alix saw the vision. And will certainly be fighting tonight for the AWE OC Championship against Yukari. And she's got some battle scars to prove it. Blade up all over right there. Goodness gracious. Wa-cha-cha me back on, please. Incredible job by Alix. You love to see it, and what a way to kick off the show. We talked about it. We said it. They gotta go crazy. And did they go crazy? They sure enough did. Let me get you guys some more polls. We'll end this. And about 15% of you were correct this time. Let's see how it all plays out as the beat goes on. It is. Here we go. We got Lee. We got Adam. And we have Apple Juice. Which is kind of crazy, but here we go. Apple Juice, who we call AJ yonder these parts. Not who goes, there we go. Who goes on. And then let's go over here to the Twitch side. Love to see it for the Twitch side. Alright, here we go. It's a big GG. I'm more a fan of Orange Juice kind of person, says DJ. You know, I think I kind of agree with you. I do think I'm going to have to agree with you there. Orange Juice, I am a big Orange Juice, you know, kind of guy. But, you know, I enjoy Apple Juice, too. Big fan. It was indeed Alix. Complete that prediction. Twitch, here you go. It is this one, old Appy Juice. It is old Adam. And it is Lee. Give you guys about 5 minutes to vote. Put your pancakes on the line. Remember, this time it is a 20-minute time limit. The ladies just now proved it is definitely a way to get the job done. It's a matter of how focused is everyone on beating that time limit. There we go. You guys have it, you guys have it, and I think we're ready to continue with this thing. So let's do it. Without a shadow of a doubt. Let me see. Adam is my OC. Hey, well, the best of luck to you. Let me see. Apple Juice is such a funny name, especially into wrestling. I need to vote for them, says February. Fair enough. It was a good match. Good job, lady, says Kaz. Agreed. And good luck later to you, Kaz, as well. I think we're ready to start this thing. Well, let's do it. Wa-cha-cha, please, someone. Most excellent. Well, all right. And out first, someone who has competed for the Fight Forever Championship before. Has had good outings, but tonight is looking to beat the clock. Lee makes a return. Wearing a sort of varsity jacket instead tonight. You love to see it. Now Lee working at security for the AWE. We still have other security on staff right now, as I've been told. Unfortunately, I don't have any access to any security things. They just told me to sit here and look pretty, and I will do just that. And as we continue on with the show, Lee's looking to finally get to Avi-Mania, trying to get to the top of the division. Will Lee be able to do it? He's got to get through two, admittedly, new competitors. We're talking about ring experience. Lee and ring experience played a factor into the last match. Will it play into a factor today as well? It's triple threat. It's elimination. They got 20 minutes to get the job done. Here comes Adam. Ladies and gentlemen. First time walking down, not, you know, I'm really no nonsense, just doing a couple stretching. Little stretches. Let's see how it all plays out though. Adam, first time competing tonight. You gotta think. Could the nerves get to him? It doesn't look like it. He seems unswayed. Unswayed, taking this very seriously, walking down, not wasting any time. Let's see if Adam's able to get this job done. Taking just a second to practice a couple of his punches. We'll see if he can make it happen. Dusk saying good luck to everyone. I think I'll vote for Lee. Well, let me tell you. Lee still has to contend with Adam, newcomer, and the other newcomer, Apple Juice. AJ is here. Are you ready for the juice? Everyone get your cups out. At least we all hope. Let's see how it happens. Apple Juice, AJ. Hopping into action for the first time in OC Revolution. I'm all for Apple Juice. 2 fingers out. Let's see it happen. We got some Apple Juice in the chat. And we got Lee. We got Adam. And we have AJ. Apple Juice. Triple that action. And here it goes. AJ and Lee going at it first. We talked about the no-nonsense from Adam. Adam letting them go at it. And a nasty double axe handle to the back. The timer, yes, you're right. The timer does need to go on. Haha, yes, you're correct. Here we go. Timer is there. Now, I'll tell you what. We'll add about 15 seconds onto the timer. I just had a thought. I had a thought, and it came out in my brain. A thought that sounded like Psykiller's voice. And you know, now I see the timer. It's on the screen. Here we go. Adam immediately going to get a table. The audience surely going to love that. Lee taking a couple shots to the head. Now the 2 newcomers are doing battle. Clothesline. Into the ropes. Drop kick by Lee. And there's that 2x4 again. Ugh! Oh, the nails. So the nails, they just make me cringe every time. Pinfall, 1, 2. Now you may be wondering, 2 count already. If I got hit in the head with a 2x4 that's covered in nails, I'm probably not getting up until next week. Let's keep it a buck. Clothesline. Adam dodges that move from Lee. And a kick right to the gut. Any chance that anyone goes to a table tonight asking February? You know, I think there's a real opportunity there. I think there's a real chance. However, right now, I think there might be a better chance that somebody goes through a ladder. We've seen this in the past before. You and your OCs, they love themselves some ladders. They love some ladder bridges. And Lee already thinking about potential ladder shenanigans here. Up and down, Adam goes all over that ladder. And again goes into the ladder. The #1 ladder victim here in OC Revolution so far goes face first, glasses first into the ladder as well. Lee saying, AJ, how about you? Get in there as well. Oh, but doesn't get anybody there. Apple Juice able to roll out of the way. The juice goes up and the juice comes down into a cutter. Oh, but look at that flying forearm it looked like. AJ with the reversal. Kick to the side. One of these gentlemen will go to Avi-Mania. There's a world where they also fight for the championship tonight. They just got to beat that 20-minute timer. There's a kick. Into the ring. And I think they realize they have to stay in that ring for the most part if they want any chance of beating that timer. That's what the ladies did. They spent a lot of the match in the ring. We see a lot of these matches go and spill outside of the ring for 5, 10s, 15s of minutes. But look at this. Oh, hold on. And still has the arm. Very, very incredible sequence there by Adam. Oh, but Apple Juice over the top rope. Luckily not onto the ladder, and the knee strike connects. From Lee calling for Adam to get up. And a big old flying clothesline. Didn't get all of it, but still got enough of it to take Adam down. We're to 1. And just a 1. And Apple Juice back in, but Apple Juice falling victim to that move. Nasty work, 1, 2, kick out. Apple Juice didn't have resiliency. Now it looks like they're ganging. No, they're not ganging up. That's a spear out of nowhere on the Lee. 1, 2, kick out. Remember, 20 minutes on the clock. We'll add about 15 to 20 seconds on that timer. But I got a feeling this one might run longer than 20. I don't think these three are looking to fight tonight. I think they're looking to go to Avi-Mania. That's the main goal. Oh, hold on a minute. Shot to the back of the knee. And a punch right to the jaw, and look at this. Oh my gosh, Hurricane Rana into the apron and into the stairs. Oh, wait a minute. Face first. Apple juice from behind. Ugh. And everybody going to the stairs. Hold on. A little interruption there. I think their feet might have gotten caught on that felt, and it may have worked out perfectly for AJ. Apple juice going all over the place. He's feeling juiced up right now. And it looks like they're working together against Lee. Oh no, oh no, oh my gosh. The back of his head was this close from going into those steel steps. And now they're shadow boxing. Who would have thunk? Up on the shoulders. Oh no, oh my gosh, almost went through the barricade. Dangerous times here at OC Revolution. And the head of Apple Juice going over and over again. Remember, they got a timer to look out for. It's elimination. They got that timer to look out for. Kick to the gut. Power bomb position. Oh, face first. And this is what we're talking about. If they get too caught up in this fight, I'm not sure if Lee can reach anybody from over there. He was thinking about it. Lee desperately begging for them to get into the ring. I think Lee might be the one who's saying, hey, I could have 2 title opportunities instead of just 1 if we finish this quick. Adam. And you saw there, Lee immediately trying to get back into the ring as well. Not trying to, oh, hold on. Reversing that. That nasty blow. Oh, and over the top rope. AJ has him up. AJ puts him down. Apple Juice going for that elbow drop. Does not connect. Oh, but an uppercut there. Up into the heavens. Oh! Nasty and disgusting maneuver. Who would have thunk? Lee missing. I believe I have some notes on Apple Juice as well. That Argentine backbreaker he calls the rotten apple. Connecting, and he looks like he's setting up for something nasty again. Up on the shoulders. Ugh! Playing some down Kool-Aid jammer is what he calls it, and it's a kick out, but resiliency is burned on Lee. Apple Juice is honestly putting on a show. I see the stamina right now, and Apple Juice is going a little crazy, however. 1. Just 1. Reversal shot to the face. And taken down. Adam, not everybody spilling out of the ring. Adam's still staying there. Here's the thing, Adam does still have resiliency. Apple Juice seems to be pretty good at fighting, rather, at least in this match. Good thing they don't have to rely on their funny name. That is true. Backs it up. Rolls back into the ring. Lee, it looks like trying to take a more cautious approach to this matchup. Nasty kick by Adam. Mr. Yukiyoko, oh, gets a rocked with a kick. And Lee, ready for that. Oh my gosh, that was incredible. The knees to the back after that flip. 1, 2. Kick out. He did use resiliency. For a moment there, I thought he didn't. And that back elbow connects. They're at 8 minutes, 7 seconds. Up on the shoulders. Couple shots to the neck. And a DDT right onto the table. DDT connecting wildly off the ropes, but rolled out of the way. Apple Juice with some sort of like I'm not sure. 5K. Oh, DDT onto the ladder, it looked like. 5K thought process out here. And he's got Lee on the shoulders. Face first into the turnbuckle, and he's busted. He's bloodied. Couple shots to the gut. No, not just a couple anymore. It's a bunch. And now we see two competitors, everybody getting weapons except for Lee, and now they're doing battle outside of the ring. If Lee leaves the ring, it's the best opportunity for him to at least deal some damage on Apple Juice. Apple Juice just had the signature reversed. If Adam's able to hit it, it might just even this match up. Tossing AJ. Adam sending Lee back inside the ring saying, this is my fight now. Oh! He tried a spear there, but he got DDT'd. Oh my gosh! Lee missing and goes back first. Into the felt. Adam getting DDT'd onto the barbed wire bat. And Apple Juice is still putting on a show. Oh, but that show may be canceled. May not be getting a renewal, but that boot by Apple Juice. AJ is now focusing back on Lee. Shot right to the head and a clothesline to the back. Oh, what does he got here? Nothing. Reversal by Lee. Lee saying I'm down but not out. Adam tossing to the steps again. And oh, hold on. We're at that halfway point. And while I say it's still looking good, two people have burned resiliency, but they're outside of the ring, and who knows how long they stay here. Tonight's all about focus. It's about what do you want. Do you want to fight tonight and Avi-Mania? Ooh. Or just at Avi-Mania. Maybe save your body, save yourself for the grandest stage of them all. Oh, hold on a second. Up to the top rope. AJ forced to turn around, but still gets an axe handle. And look at that. Adam may be the smartest person in this. Oh my gosh, that's a whole guitar. Lee was stopped. Adam almost had to face the music just now. And Lee slowly walks around saying, all right, I'll do things without weapons in my hand, apparently. Zane in here. Hello to Zane. Ray is saying Apple Juice probably wins. I'll say the longer this match goes on, the more likely it is that anybody pulls out the victory tonight. Especially if Lee hits... Oh my gosh, hold on, a roll-up. One. Well, it's just one. And Apple Juice has a signature and a finisher, but look at this. Adam, he's got a finisher as well if he's able to hit it. And it looks like he may be attempting to. It's a... Oh my gosh! No flashy moves, just one big punch, and it's not enough to keep him down. That being said, reversal again by Adam. And reversal right back by Lee. Big chop to the chest, trying to send him into the ladder bridge. But look from behind. He's looking for that Kool-Aid jammer, and he gets all of it onto Lee. That's got to be the end of one competitor in this match. 1, 2, and 3. Lee's out of this. It is between our two newcomers, Apple Juice and Adam Yukiyoko. Walking around. AJ saying 1 down, 1 to go. But the longer he takes, right over there, the more... Oh, yeah, he's not looking to do this. Oh! Double axe to the back. You gotta imagine there's a world where that no-nonsense attitude by Adam gets him enough of a comeback to win this one. But right now, it's looking like Apple Juice's game. And he wants to play. That was a Triple H reference. I've been catching up on some real wrestling lately. Hold on, wait a minute. Oh, reversal. Reversal by Adam. It would be a tremendous comeback if Adam were able to do this. And a spear to the outside, he might be able to do this. Climbs under that ladder bridge, trying to get himself some separation, trying to build up his stamina again. What I want to point out right now, if he's able to hit either of those two finishers, Apple Juice doesn't have resiliency right now, at least. It looks like he was gearing up for that punch. He was setting up for that punch. Apple Juice stood up, saying, all right, well, it's time to finish this. We're at 14 minutes, 20 seconds. Reversal. And a couple kicks by Adam. And that knockout blow connects. Apple Juice does not have resiliency. Is he going to steal it? 1, 2. He did it. No nonsense. And he fights tonight as well. Saw his opportunity and wham bam knocked AJ out. You gotta keep in mind, that's exactly what Adam was doing throughout this entire fight. Whenever somebody was doing something flashy, he came up from behind, hit a spear, hit that knockout punch. He made his moments count, and he saw that AJ was out cold. This match was almost in its entirety AJ's, but one knockout blow won him the match tonight, and it won him the match fast enough where he's got golden tonight as well. He's going on to Avi-Mania. That spear. But will he also go into Avi-Mania as champion? We find out at the end of the show. 1, 2, 3. One knockout blow, and once again, beat that 20-minute timer. I already want to see Apple Juice come back, to be honest. I think Apple Juice made many of fans tonight, at the very least. But Adam proved that no nonsense will get the job done every single time. Well, alright, put me back on. Because, with a Wa-Cha-Cha, no, I didn't Wa-Cha-Cha, oh, there's a cut button. Oh, that's awesome. I can just click that instead. I don't have to wait for the Wa-Cha-Cha. I'm learning so many things. I see, there's transitions here. Oh, what are all of these? What is this one? Oh. 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 I'm sorry, that one just goes to black apparently. That's my bad. Here. Let's continue onward. I'm knocking everything down. Goodness gracious. There was a water bottle down there that I'm going to drink some more of in just a moment. Here. We got ourselves a little rematch. But I apparently need to spin a wheel before we do this. So let me get that wheel present. I believe AV left the tab open for me. He did. Excellent. Let's see. Where's the wheel? Oh, that's it. Excellent. So if I click that, it'll be on the screen. Great. Okay, there's a wheel. Say hello to the wheel. We're gonna find out what kind of match these people are having. It is spinning round and round like a record player. They're going to the cell. It is a triple threat Hell in a Cell match. Where's the? Can I get it off of the thing now? Oh, there it is. Excellent. All right. I guess I gotta change this up a little bit. I do know how to do that though. I gotta go to edit, edit this and customize the match. Where's the cell? There it is. Perfect. Select championship. It's the Fight Forever Championship. And it's going live right now. Oh, I need to get you guys some polls, huh? All right, well, I'll do that. Here, let me see here. We gotta spin this thing one more time, and then I can close it. All right. Apple Juice had the strong support, but no nonsense wins at the end of the day. Let me see. Choose outcome. It was Adam. Will that be the same today? We'll talk about these three and their little lineage very shortly. It is March 7th. It is Yvonne. And it is Miyuki. Fight Forever title. Start that poll, and we'll give it to the Twitch side too. Oh no, the wheel wants blood apparently, and a GG banger. Oh yes, of course. It was a very good match. We've had a couple of just banging matches tonight here. It is Fight Forever. It is March 7th. It is Miyuki, and it is Yvonne. Give it to Twitch for about 5 minutes, and let's get this party started. And I don't need the timer for this. It is a tried and true championship match, so let's get into it. And with I can click all these transitions now, so I can click whatever one I want. Let's put these waves. I like them. Yeah, very water-centric. We like that. All right, let's see what we got. Was nice knowing you, Miyuki, Yvonne. March says Ray. They're gonna fight forever, and they're gonna fight inside of that cell. So let's talk about it. The last time these two were in a match, it ended very lackluster. It ended very quickly. They have been dying to go one-on-one again ever since. March studied those opponents as much as she could, and she said, how about we up the ante? If they really want to prove themselves, I'll step in the ring with those two, since I have to defend my title anyway. March said, my goodness, that's Tama Tonga. Where's Tongaloa? Welcome. And thank you for the like, or the subscription, the follow. I'm not sure what they are. I don't usually run this. I'm Dirk Madison running this tonight for the United States Aviator. But welcome in anyway. I'm sure he greatly appreciates it. Tonight, it is OC Revolution. And they're inside the cell. Miyuki is ready for this. Joe Hendry and Tama Tonga agreed. It's lovely to see Tama Tonga here. One of the greats in my heart. That's my tribal chief, actually. As we walk down to the ring, I'm sure a lot's going on Miyuki's mind. Miyuki was the winner of that match. That being said, didn't love how she won that match, didn't love how lackluster it was. Some people point and say, well, that was one of the most easy peasy, low tension matches of all time. They're not looking to do that tonight. They got a whole cell to back them up. That being said, they have someone who's trying to take advantage of the whole situation. March 7th. March saw those two compete, and you know what she said? She said easy pickings. And that's exactly why she chose these two tonight. Dragon Force R saying, so now the story of Miyuki Kurumoko won in a minute and a half at the tournament-sanctioned TLC match, went into Hell in a Cell with a monumental health advantage, and then lost to Alice, who won it all. That is the truth. And now, she's going back into the cell And you gotta imagine that's gotta do something to the mind of Miyuki as well. Last time she was in the cell, she had a strong health advantage. Now she's back at pretty much full health again. It's one-on-one. And it's on. Well, it's not one-on-one. It's actually one-on-one-on-one. It's a triple threat match. Fight Forever Championship is on the line. The winner of this will be facing Queen on the road to Avi-Mania. If they win that match, they're going into Avi-Mania as champion. But they got to get through tonight first. It's Yvonne. It's Miyuki. It's March 7th. And it's on. Not a lot of big triple threat cell matches in AWE OC history. We had one for the title. It was, I believe, Jacob was champion at the time, able to sneak a big W in that matchup. Went into, I believe, Avi-Mania as champion as well because of that. Couple shots to the back. I've heard Jacob's not really Jacob anymore. I don't know what that's all about, but luckily, apparently, I don't have to deal with that. So, you know, big W's for me. Into the ropes, into the corner. And now we're back seeing these two go toe-to-toe. They've wanted to brawl it out for as long as I can remember, ever since that matchup. All the way back in January. Face first goes Yvonne. And March knows this for her title. March, the longest reigning AWE Fight Forever champion of all time. Currently, I can bring up that. I think that tab is also open if I wanted it. Let me see. Title history, yes. Let me see. There it is. Fight Forever. March now at 141 days. Something unheard of when it comes to the Fight Forever Championship. For the ladies, no one's held it more than 28 days after this 141-day reign. March has made that title hers, won it on her birthday, I believe, March 7th. Kicks. And right now, Miyuki is doing pretty all right. Well, cheeky roll-up, though. Yvonne looking to steal this one. And here's the thing, March doesn't have to be involved in the pinfall to lose her championship tonight. March said she'll beat these two, she'll beat Queen, and she'll go to Avi-Mania as your forever Fight Forever champion. Triple F is what she's calling it. Oh, but she should not take these two competitors lightly. Knee strike to the head of Yvonne. Miyuki trying to stun the champion, and she does. Big clothesline. Hold on, nice little roll-up. Not a fruit roll-up, not as delicious. But look at this float over DDT, planting, almost spiking Yvonne onto that table. Just narrowly missing it, lucky for Yvonne. March back up to her feet on the outside, instantly goes to get a weapon, saying, all right. We gotta go over here. We gotta get something else here. Looks like she got a steel chair, push it in the ring. Gonna let, Yvonne hit that snap DDT so she can take advantage of the situation. Looked like she wanted to toss Yvonne out. But Yvonne off the ropes, chop to the throat. And sends March down with a back body drop, and then doesn't go for the pinfall on Miyuki. Instead of super kick. Outside of the ring she goes. Double axe to the back of the neck. And Yvonne has a finisher on the ready. Hold on. She's setting something up, but March not letting it happen, and she goes back first into the cell. That punch sending Yvonne all the way into the cell, and now March playing dirty, going after the legs as well. But Yvonne comes right back in. Big chop and a big shot to the back. And a neck breaker. Yvonne fired up, though. March kipping herself up, raking at the back. Off the ropes, but unable to find anyone. Nobody's home. And look at this. Once again, these two are still just going at each other for the most part. And it's like March is playing third fiddle tonight, and I think that's exactly what she wanted. Let these two wear each other down. And here's the thing, though. March has retained that championship on a couple different occasions because of her photographer. Her photographer can't get in because of the cell. We'll see how this all plays out, though. Super kick right to the gut of Miyuki. Yvonne, middle rope. This match already lasted dozens of times longer than their one-on-one TLC match into the ropes. And a spear-esque takedown. And now Yvonne's got a signature and a finisher on the outside, and Miyuki's taking a big shot to the jaw by March. March looking to capitalize, saying, hey, burn resiliency for me. Let me get one step closer to retaining my championship, but that's just one. We got a whole lot of fight out of these two OCs. Much more fight than their first time, and I'm going to tell you what, March might be in trouble this time herself. But look who's already standing back up, but Yvonne still has two finishers on the ready. Miyuki, however, with a reversal. And now dragging March somewhere, potentially towards the center of the ring. But didn't see Yvonne from behind her. Yvonne gets a shot to the face. Oh, hold on a minute. Looked like a triangle choke there for a second, actually. Oh, a couple shots to the gut. And a drop kick to March. And now that table, it's set up. We've seen tables kind of be teased all throughout tonight, but nobody's been put through them. Is that about to change here inside of the cell? Look at this reversal by March. But it might not be, oh, it may be the champion who's going through a table. No, look at these two focused on each other again. Once again, March playing third fiddle. That's been the story of this match. It has been essentially a 1v1 with a little bit of sprinkle of March as well. March clearly not too happy about that. Suplex right onto the back of the neck. March kicking Yvonne. And snapshot. But from behind. From behind, reversal by March 7th, actually. And, oh my gosh, put her jaw right onto the table. And she's calling for Yvonne to get up. No, she's actually staying down. Yvonne rolls out of the way, though. March able to capitalize. Miyuki's on the outside. Yvonne gets a couple shoulders into the gut. Shot to the back. But look who's right behind her. Yvonne goes back first. And a couple shots right afterwards, too. Miyuki not letting anything... Oh, hold on. Look at that. Ducked out of the way of that and then hit the leg of March 7th. Came down wrong on the face and I think got busted open because of it. Oh, wait a minute. Had an armbar there, setting something up. Yvonne could be in danger. Well, actually had nothing ready, so Yvonne was not in danger. Wait, March came in and took that shot instead. Is that a part of some grander scheme? One has to wonder why she did that. Now, Miyuki's busted open. Yvonne plants her down, goes up, but not to the top rope. But instead, DDT. And rolls March up. I'll tell you what, March does not have resiliency right now. That's one. That's two. For a second, we all thought. March's Fight Forever Championship reign was about to come to an end. Super kick. Right under the jaw. Trash can in. Yvonne. Frog splash. But oh my gosh. Out of nowhere. Miyuki might take advantage. I think came down hard on that trash can, but look who's there to break it up. My gosh. What impeccable timing by Miyuki. Almost stole that pinfall on March 7th. Turn around. Playing it down. Stomps to Yvonne. March not too happy about that, but now it's to focus in on a reversed. And a clothesline. Yvonne's still stunned. Into the corner. Yvonne still on the ground. Scoop, slam. And goes for a pinfall there. One. And just one. Oh, wait, look at this! Miyuki's still down as well! 1, 2, that's resiliency. That's resiliency, and look from behind, a shot to the back of the knee. March could have just made her moment, but Yvonne refusing to give up. Sending March into the ropes, no, over the top rope, everybody spilled to the outside of the cell as carnage continues. I think Yvonne realizing, alright, the best case for me to win this match is to do damage outside of the cell. Sends Miyuki into the cell, right into the cell wall. Reminds me of a plant cell with a cell wall like that, I'll tell you what. Hold on, everybody kind of just vibing there for a second. Yvonne watching as Miyuki just, oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Everybody stepping back into the ring. March trying to take advantage, saying, you're my big target right now. Has her up, again, neck first into the mat. Miyuki from behind. Couple shots to the gut. And into the corner. But Miyuki with a reversal. March catches her. Oh my gosh, wait. But look who's there to potentially pick up the pieces. It's Yvonne. Rolls through and a drop kick right behind the ear of March 7th. Looks at Yvonne saying, I think it might be time for you to burn. I'm sorry, looks at Miyuki saying, might be time for you to burn resiliency as well. And does. March 7th, the champion, the only one with resiliency. But right now, she's down and on the outside. If Yvonne hits that finisher, it could be curtains. We could be seeing a new Fight Forever champion. Ran into the referee there. Missing that knee, Miyuki. Reverses there. But March with a nasty knee. Sees Yvonne. Miyuki has to roll to the outside. She's looking for the Astral Express. If she hits that, it could be the end of this fight. Nails it. Gets every ounce of it. Steps into the ring. Goes for the pinfall. Miyuki's still down. 1, 2, and still. Fight Forever champion. March saw her moment. And she retains again in an unprecedented title reign. We saw the story of this match, that these two would be too focused on each other. And March would slide in and take the victory, and that's exactly what she did. March saw the situation and said, let them have a great match on their own, but I'm winning. Double axe to the back. And this shot as well. That snap DDT. We could have seen March burn resiliency there, but that was not the case. It was a breakup. 1, 2, and March able to kick out there as well at 2. And here's where it all came to a close. Miyuki, who was down and worn out. March saying, I see you over there. Let me hit the Astral Express. And that's all she wrote. Yvonne down for 1, for 2, and still. March 7th. What can I say? She retains again. March 7th, not mad about it. 0 out of 3. March can't be stopped. That's true. That's true. And we have to point out, we have to focus up to see. The other two had really prime opportunity. March, she was getting a little worked in that fight. But the other two too focused on each other. Wanted to prove to each other who was the better person, but at the end, inconclusive, because March saw her opportunity and she took the victory. Congratulations once again to March 7th. Give me these flames. Actually, I didn't like those flames. It's already too hot outside, I'll tell you what. But March did indeed take the victory as we prepare for our next matchup, which is Fatal 4-Way Action. 25-minute timer, which I will maybe remember this time. We'll see. Let's see. YouTube, I'll give you guys your prediction first. March 7th had a 40% chance in terms of your eyes, and March took that victory as we have Wisteria. We have Nevada. We have Amber. And we have Crowe. And that is for YouTube. Twitch, let me give it to you. Let me see. Oh, actually, you know, most people put it on March 7th. There was a sole vote on Yvonne, I believe, a complete prediction on the Twitch side. March did indeed pick up the W, and instead, let's give it to Crowe, Amber, Nevada, and Wisteria. Big old 5-minute countdown. Fatal 4-Way. And let's see this go on. Start prediction there. And I think we're ready. Yeah, let's do it. Time and time again, indeed. Oh, let's do this one, the stars. Kind of like that one. That one's kind of neat. All right, let me get the timer ready. I'll be prepared this time. Unless I'm not. We'll see what happens. Out first. Wisteria. Oh, what was that? There were like options there. I don't know what they do. I'll look for the next time. Kaz saying heading back, but we'll watch the next match from the back there. That's true. Got to get prepared for your match. As we see that this night rolls on, we are an hour and 18, almost 19 minutes deep. As Wisteria out first, but followed shortly after Nevada. You're gonna remember to set the timer, right, Dirk? I sure hope I hope I do February. Hold on, this was spectate camera, third person camera. Oh, interesting. I didn't know I had access to these cameras. I'm not gonna touch that anymore. In fears of messing everything up. But out first, or I guess out second now, it is Miss Nevada Smith. Will she, in her first appearance, take the victory tonight? I believe the only person, I think the only person who has competed in this matchup before is Wisteria. There's a lot of fire on the screen. A lot of fire on the stage. And a lot of fire on the outfit. It's Amber Burner. Strong in appearance and in determination. Amber's first time in the AWE. I believe it was competed in OC action, if I'm not mistaken. I don't have any notes on that, though. That would be an AV question. But I believe he mentioned that as we were going through some of these competitors. Amber, the best of luck to you in your first time here. Oh, there's fire everywhere. There's fire literally everywhere. Hope we have some fire extinguishers. That being said, One more competitor, and I need to get ready to get the timer ready. Very mysterious entrance here. This is Crowe, right? That is indeed Crowe. Coming down. A little ominous, but you know. We'll see how this all plays out. Who will make their way to the main event and/or to Avi-Mania? I suppose it should be Avi-Mania and/or the main event. I guess so, yeah, and/or. We'll see. Very fascinating. Very, I suppose, terrifying. The pink hair one almost looks like Pinkie Pie from MLP to me. Interesting character, this one. Kind of getting an eye of everyone in the audience and her opponents, or their opponents. We'll see how it all plays out. Crowe here for the first time tonight. Wisteria, the only person here who's had previous experience in the AWE, voting Crowe. They're a friend of Caretaker, if I remember correctly. That is the truth. That is fair. That is correct. What they told me, rather, than the Caretaker helped me after Orpheus died, so I'm voting Crowe. Very nice. So maybe not as mysterious or terrifying as before. Let's give a nice little refresh. I'll need to refresh one more time. Alright, well, that's good. Alright, the match has begun. Remember, 25 minutes. Last time it was no problem for our previous four competitors in their fatal four-way match. That being said, we'll see how that all plays out. Neck breaker, shot to the back of the neck. And a shot to the face as well. And then sent down. Off the ropes. Ooh! Nasty landing. And this has turned into a brawling fest here. Steel chair already introduced into the fray. Caretaker, a friend of Crowe's. Now I think about it, Caretaker did pretty well last time at OC Revolution. Picked up a nice victory. I believe went to the championship match, was unable to come up successful there. Suplex into a Falcon's Arrow. Now hold on just a second, Wisteria. Not one to mess around with. Running powerbomb. Usually we see people just send them backwards, but Wisteria got some power. Oh, lifted up. Amber slammed down by Crowe, but stood right back up. Couple extra shots. Sends Amber right back down. And right now, Crowe has essentially taken no damage. Oh my gosh. Oh man. I was saying just a moment ago. Crazy work from Crowe to still have basically taken no damage here. One. But we saw, admittedly, somebody take a huge lead in the last gentleman's match, but ended up taking the loss as Wisteria hits a nasty knee on Nevada, and then the steel chair connects with the ribs, and again, but not again, but a clothesline takes Nevada down. Fourth wall reviews and Tiff both in the chat. How are you both doing today? Dirk Madison here to present OC Revolution. Amber going to the outside with an elbow drop to the back. And a nasty single-legged underhook DDT. As Wisteria has a standing moonsault. No, knees to the gut. Amber with a big reversal, almost took a signature on the outside, reversing Crowe, sending them all the way to the corner. Everyone kind of congregating in this corner. Remember, they got 25 minutes, and as a light tube, Nevada saying, that's fine. I still got this, up and down. Nevada seeming to be the underdog right now in this matchup, but hey, don't count anybody out. Amber did not appreciate Wisty twerking, apparently not. Big boot. Nevada getting tossed over to the other side of the outside of the ring. Nobody inside the ring right now. This is where time gets to be a little bit tricky, a little bit dangerous. Outside of the ring, rather, you last a little bit longer. You might do more damage, so when you're in the ring, it could be a quick pinfall, but it's all determined on how long you stay out there, especially also how many weapons get brought out. Another steel chair as Crowe's getting fired up inside that ring. Had Amber where she wanted her for a moment as a drop kick connects. Amber going top rope. Already has been top rope in this match, hit a nasty elbow drop to the outside. Whist and Nevada, still doing work out there. Crowe down, and honestly could be down for resiliency. 1, 2, not enough yet. Not enough yet. I was gonna say, look at that stamina bar on Crowe. It is a tale of two stories at this point. Up onto the shoulders. And sit down onto the knee. That's 1. That's 2. And Crowe still doesn't burn resiliency. Pardon me, but that was incredible kick out. I could have sworn resiliency was going to be gone already just 4, almost 5 minutes into this matchup. Amber, we talk about powerhouse in this regard, was going after Nevada with those steel steps, and Nevada trying to take advantage of Crowe. 1, 2, not working out. Crowe's got to make a big old comeback, maybe happening right now. Goodness gracious. Half Nelson suplex, I believe. As Crowe climbs to the top rope, turns around, and look at that double rotation moonsault. Shades of former OC champion Alice, and somehow Nevada kicks out without resiliency? Excuse me, but these 4 may be more fired up than the first 4 that we saw tonight. Kick to the heart. Crowe has Amber up, big chops. And a suplex. Not sure what Crowe's thinking here. Signature move, potentially. Clothesline. Amber does not have resiliency. That's 1. That's 2. Kick out. And another light tube goes shattering on the outside. Crowe combinations to Amber. Shot from behind. Thinking about going back up to the top rope, maybe for that double rotation moonsault again. I think realizing it might not be the time yet against Amber. Oh, Amber stood right back up. Falling drop kick. Yo. Oh, no, not thinking about this. It looks like Crowe going for something else. Knee strike right to the temple. Amber's busted open. And Amber doesn't have resiliency anymore. 1, 2. Is that the end of Amber? No kick out. How did she do it? I could have sworn that was going to be an elimination at the 7-minute mark. But somehow, some way, Amber survives. Shot to the back of the knee. Oh, to the outside. What is Amber thinking here? Has Whist on the... Oh my gosh! Exploder from the outside to the inside, nearly halfway around the ring. Crowe realizing, great opportunity. But Nevada saying, no, this one's mine. Lifted right back up. But Crowe not too happy about that with a steel chair right to the back of Nevada's head. Shot onto the turnbuckle. Tiff saying Nevada attacking Wisteria is so funny to me because she hates the color pink. Who would have thunk? Into the corner. Drop kick. Nevada has Amber stunned. Does not take advantage of it. Instead goes to get another weapon. Neck breaker inside the ring by Wisteria. And look who's going to the top rope herself. Wisteria turned around. Moonsault. Gets every ounce into it. Crowe might actually be burning resiliency here. 1, 2. Still didn't burn resiliency. Really? We are 8 minutes and 30 seconds into this matchup, and Crowe still not burning resiliency. Has eaten a couple big moves and still not burning resiliency. Steps right back in. Wisteria waiting there for her. Wisteria no longer has anything in the tank. After Crowe kicking out of her best shot. Applejuice saying, I may not have won, but I'll be back. The people love to hear that. Applejuice made a ton of fans tonight. Had a fantastic performance. We're happy to see that Applejuice will be back, will be returning. Powerbomb. Center of the ring by Crowe. And Crowe loves the corner, calling. Is it that knee strike or that backhanded clothesline? Cartwheel clothesline for 1. For 2, Wisteria also doesn't burn okay. Now hold on just a moment. Huh? Now the first one I see, you know, not burning resiliency. I could see that. The second time it shocked me, I could see that. Nobody's burning resiliency right now. Everybody's going a little crazy apparently. These 4 are going a little crazy. We're 10 minutes into this match, nobody burns resiliency, but everybody's taking a fair bit of damage. Wisteria setting something up, saying if I can't beat Crowe like this, maybe I'll just send Crowe's head into the no. Sending Crowe to the outside, actually. What is Wisteria thinking? Whist, off the ropes. Drop kick. Through the ropes, and look over there. Nevada. Nasty. Double underhook, DDT, as Amber is a mess on the outside. Nevada focusing now on Crowe, but Crowe with that knee strike. That running knee takes out Nevada. Wisp putting that table down, realizing, look, somebody's got to get into the ring eventually, and I'll be ready for them. Realizing nobody's going to do it, she'll jumps out herself. These 4 are going crazy, and right now, I'll be real, there's a real chance they make it past that 25-minute time limit. Nobody's got resiliency. Or rather, nobody's got resiliency burned. Everyone has it still. There's been shots, there's been finishers, but nobody's refusing to stay down. Or rather, everyone's refusing to stay down. Oh my gosh, again! Yo, Nevada has been taking it to Amber. I'm surprised Amber doesn't have an injury at this point. Horns connecting over and over again to the ground. Surprised they haven't broken. We're 11 minutes and 30 seconds into this battle. Nevada begging for someone to get back into the ring. And it is Amber, who honestly at this point, you gotta just go for a pinfall. That's gotta be resiliency at this point, and it is. First person to have resiliency burned is Amber Burner. Got out of the way. Takes advantage. Turns Nevada around. Has her up. Slams her down onto the chair. Into the roll-up pin. Hold on a minute. 1, 2. Nevada also has to burn. My gosh. Table has been set up. Nevada may be in some dire straits now. Has been getting the best of Amber. But now that they're back in the ring, Amber seems to have taken this. Oh no, she's going to the table. Thought she was going for that exploder from the outside to the inside, but instead going for a suplex. Nevada says, no, not today. Turns it around herself and goes grounding and pounding. And is trying to keep Amber down. Dragging Amber this time to the table herself. No, this table tease left and right. Amber sending Nevada into the table hard style this time. And is the suplex gonna connect this time? The table does break tonight. But Nevada wisely rolling to the outside. What a show. Everybody essentially down except for Amber. Chair to Crowe. And another one. The audience saying, table! Still nobody eliminated in this brawl. Two people still have resiliency. As a spine buster connects, a bear hug spine buster from Amber. Now, hold on a minute. Couple shots. Basketball bounced off the skull. And a catching, oh my gosh, caught into an RKO. And we're playing basketball tonight, apparently. Nevada showing off some moves. Oh! And Crowe's head goes into the barricade. Arm snapped. Wisteria picking up an injury, a body injury. And a couple shots. Crowe not getting back to the ring. Amber's the one rolled into the ring. Here's the thing, Amber does not have resiliency. Wisteria just misses out on that move. And over the top rope. Reversing, I believe, the setup for that finisher. And hits that herself. Amber has got to be out of here. Head injury as well for one, for two. And Amber the first person out in this battle. Can't say she didn't have a good match. Got us a table spot. Sent Wisteria halfway across the ring, but Wisteria not happy about that in the slightest. It's Crowe, it's Nevada, and it is Wisteria. Look at that. Wisteria might be the one. Might be the one to go on. Now here's the thing. She's too focused on Crowe right now. Nevada behind her. And hits that double underhook. DDT was too focused on Crowe. You would think the one person who's been in the ring before would have better ring IQ than that, but able to kick out. Survives, and now Crowe the only person who's got resiliency left. They got 10 minutes to finish this thing. 10 minutes if they want to also go on tonight. I'm sure at this point Yukari hoping that they last more than 10 minutes. You gotta hope, or imagine that Alix is hoping they last more than 10 minutes. And with this, it might be no resiliency for anybody, it is. And look at that, Nevada kicking Wisteria right in the face after rolling off of that pinfall. And the kicks continue. And a stomp right to the fingertips, and again right to the palm, and again, goodness gracious. Wait a minute, Crowe interrupts that move, and it's, oh my gosh, an incredible roll-up on Nevada. 1, 2, did she steal it? She stole it. She eliminated Nevada, realizing I gotta finish this thing quickly. Nevada is out of this one. Once again, had a great performance as well. Nevada went crazy for a little while against Amber. You could say that she's really the big reason Amber got out of this one, as now these two are brawling on the outside. There's a good chance that they beat 25 minutes. But we'll see how it all plays out. Up onto the top rope. And Crowe goes flying. Hurricane Rana onto the outside, and a light tube in the hands. Oh my gosh, knocked it out of the hands. Wisteria saving herself. Caught up on the stairs there, though. Oh, hold on. Step back in. Off the ropes. Oh! Crowe so used to going flying. goes falling and crashing instead. Wisteria steps into the ring. Goes up to the top rope saying, "You're not the only one who did some top rope moves." Well, maybe you are, because she fell down, missed, and suffered because of it. As we're at 17 minutes, 39 seconds. Stomp to the outside. And remember, this is all on. All of this on an injured body now that Wisteria has. Lifted right back up. Crowe could just send Wisteria into the ring, probably go for the pinfall, but Wisteria not giving up yet. Crawls up, and that may have been the one thing she needed. Calls for Crowe to get up, but Crowe already up, rolled through Wisteria, looks to try and get this one, has her in powerbomb position, face first. But Crowe, oh, didn't roll out. Rolled into the corner. You gotta imagine, what is Wisteria thinking here? Thinks she might need a little bit more. Oh, forced to turn around. Oh, missed, but both of them missing, and missing again. Wisteria does get it that time. Light tube connects, goes for the pinfall. Ladies and gentlemen, at 8 minutes and 43 seconds, this match... The timer goes on. The timer goes on. That moonsault, however, sees Wisteria climb to the top. She's not stunned, but she still gets all of it. Moonsault after moonsault, both with injuries. 19 minutes and 13 seconds is how this match concludes. Wisteria goes on after a hard-fought victory. Incredible work. We talked about the ring IQ before. The ring IQ was enough to get the job done. 3 new competitors who gave it their all and put on one heck of a show. Wisteria took the W. Did Wisteria pin everybody, or did Crowe pin Nevada? That much I don't remember. But we can get the timer off of the screen. Because they beat 25 minutes, what happens after 25 minutes? If 25 minutes passes, they still go on to Avi-Mania, but they don't go on to the championship match tonight. You gotta beat your opponents as quick as possible. No, Crowe did get that roll-up. Don't forget that cheeky roll-up. Smart move by Crowe so late in the match, and a stomp to the outside is when we thought Crowe had this thing won. But it all ended with that moonsault from the top to the ribs, and it was all over. Wisteria takes it. GG's in the chat indeed. Oh, look at her. She is bruised up. She is banged up after that fight, but she does indeed make it. Hey, you gotta give her a props. Wacha-cha me all the way over again. Actually, she's still celebrating. Put her back on the screen. Yeah, look, there she is. She's celebrating. Don't want to cut off her celebration. I'll be real, that image does go kind of hard. That image does go kind of hard at the very end, saying, 1 down, 1 to go. 1 down, 1 to go. She made it happen. Wacha-cha is back over. Congratulations to Wisteria. We will go on. Let's make it happen. As I need to get you guys some new polls. Close that out. It was indeed Wisteria. Ring IQ picked up the W. And I'll give it to Twitch first this time. It is triple threat action. It is Jay. It's Kaz. It's Takuto. Give you 5 minutes. And on the YouTube side, we have Takuto, Mr. Kazuki, and Jay. They got 20 minutes to beat, which isn't difficult, but you do have to stay focused. And we start that poll. Everyone's got their polls. Let's get it started. Shall we? We must. It's electric. Very good. And out first is Jay Wong, the living embodiment of the actually nerd emoji. Who would have thunk? Science is cool. Let's see if he's able to make science, or figure out the science of winning this match. First time competing in the AWE. Mario saying, gotta vote. Takuto. He was my tag team partner after all. I've been training. Kaira, which is why I haven't been competing. Fair enough. Sharmila also alive. Welcome in. Jay's first time in the AWE. The only newbie in this fight, actually. Because coming up is somebody who was so close, but so far to the championship back in, I believe, what, November? That sounds about right. Fell victim to Splendid, but on the way there, proved an incredible showing. Tonight, he's looking to do it all over again. Kaz, the best of luck to ya. Winning tonight, winning fast enough, that's the goal. Lamau, his theme is Bill Nye the Science Guy. It was very Bill Nye, and the actually emoji from DJ Morrison indeed. Finisher named actually will we see it hit tonight is the real question. I've been training him in prison to be stronger and better. We will see. And Carr saying, I mean, science does rule. Science does indeed rule. Will we learn some scientific theory tonight, or will theories be busted? We'll find out. But that's just two competitors, former tag team champion, back in action tonight. Still wearing his prison stripes. He's back. We'll see what Takuto's able to do tonight. We've seen him do various things in the past. We've seen him win OC Tag Team Gold Tag Team Championships will be on the line tonight. We'll see how it goes. I'm very excited. I was gonna say he's the only one who's had a big win. We've seen Kaz have some pretty big victories, just none for titles, unfortunately. Will that change tonight? Kaz getting the job done tonight. He could do so, but he's got a former tag team champion and someone who's bright-eyed and bushy-tailed and actuallying. We'll see. I'm not sure. If I had to pick, I'm not sure who I would pick. I mean, I've seen two of these competitors go at it. Never seen anything from Jay before, though. Man, that man's is very actually. That is certainly a nerd. I've met my fair share of nerds in my profession, and he is one. He might be two. Oh, there's a timer that I need to start. Here you go. We'll add about 3 seconds to that. Wasn't too far off this time. Hey, I remembered. All right, you know, I had it up, but I didn't click the button. Oh, roll up. Could we see Jay get out already? 1. Not today. Wait, what is Jay doing here? Goodness gracious, using momentum himself. And you know what? Maybe all of the signs will translate very well into the ring. Going after the knee, and we're talking about that science, so he's got the perfect torque to cause the most damage. And now hitting Hurricane Ranas everywhere. Moonsault, and he's got the angles right too. Jay may be a menace in this ring. First time competing, but he's got to watch his back. He's got bad eyesight. He's got a pair of glasses. He's able to dodge that other one. But here we go. Takuto has Kaz in a powerbomb position. I think his elbow caught that ladder. And now we're seeing both gentlemen roll out of the ring. As Jay's the only one standing, and there's that ladder bridge. Nobody's gone through a ladder today yet. We've seen a beautiful table break. I'm not sure how Jay got Kaz on that one. Jay back into the ring. Takuto right behind him. Knee strike, sending Jay into the ropes. And a couple strong strikes to the back. And now they're saying, all right, newbie, that's enough out of you. Ugh! Clothesline and an attack to the knee as well, but Kaz looked like he's paying for one. Just one. We got a whole lot of fight left in this battle. Neck breaker. Knee strike as well. And a shot right to the head. Look at this. What is he doing here? Oh, no, nothing. He tried to use that guitar to no avail. Now everybody's kind of stepping on it. Surprised it's not broken. Takuto missing wildly with a few of those strikes, but catches him in the end. Kaz with a good reversal. Trying to get some momentum for himself. Oh, and that momentum might be seeing Takuto. Ugh! I was going to say might see him go through, but look at this. Jay with a double stomp. Right to Kaz. Pinfall 1, kick out of 1. Jay lifting up Takuto. Slams him right on his face. Trying to go for a quick pinfall on the prisoner. 1. Once again, not enough. And Kaz, it looks like he's done with Jay getting the better of him. Reversal there. Takuto back in control. Trying to get Kaz to the corner. Gets him there. Going for a scoop slam, but a reversal there. Oh, and a kick by Jay. And again, it looks like Jay just has Kaz's number. 1, 2, kick out. Kick out of 2, no resiliency needed. But look at that roll up. That's ring IQ from Kaz. We saw a roll up get a victory for someone earlier on tonight, or at least a pinfall. Shot right to the face. We're seeing that frustration again build up on Kaz. And this time, again, Jay gets the advantage on him, but Kaz with a couple shots to the nerd's gut. And a low drop kick. And now he's raged up, which I'll be real makes sense. Super kick, went for another shot, but Takuto right behind him. These two are kind of working together against Kaz, if I'm being, keeping it a buck with you. Drop kick, face almost went through the table. And this is not where you want to be. That's not where you want to be. Oh my gosh. He's lucky his head didn't get spiked to that table. 1 and 2. Jay kicks out, no resiliency. Don't know how he did that. My gosh. Oh, Kaz on the table. Kaz might be going through that table. German suplex he does. And what is this? Sends him down. Off the ropes, moonsault. Jay calling for it. Who knows what he's calling for, to be honest. Dragging him over towards the rope. And he's got him. He's sending him flying. No, he's got him down. Actually, he doesn't. Clothesline into the pinfall. Rebound lariat. 1, 2. Takuto also doesn't burn resiliency. Oh, drags him over towards the ropes. Not the case, a couple shots to the gut. And another couple of shots to the gut. And a kick right to the head. Now we're starting to see everybody get worn down in this brawl. We're about 5 minutes, 27 seconds in. No resiliency's burned. Well, that might be changing in a moment. Picture perfect right on the eye of Jay, who might have to burn resiliency at this point. 1, 2, doesn't. The nerd kicks out. I think he may have used that table to help him. Sends that table flying. Or rather, that chair flying. Oh, right onto the ladder. Right onto the ladder, and now has the barbed wire baseball bat as well. Wailing away at Takuto, but from behind. There's Kaz. Sends him flying. Rolls him through, and a kick right to the chest. Goes for the pinfall on Jay, saying, I gotta get this nerd out of here. 1, 2, but he still kicks out. And a reversal as well there by Kaz. Kaz now firing on all cylinders. This is what we expected to see from him. Missed that kick, and it may spell disaster because the sleeper roll is locked in. But he gets out of it. Another table. There's another table. Who would have thunk? 2 tables, 1 match. It's not even a tables match. Trying to drag him over. Table no longer set up, sending Kaz into the corner. Jade, I think, looking for that actually again, doesn't get any of it. And a knee strike connects right to the temple. And oh, no, not that guitar! Right into the throat of Kaz! Goodness gracious! And another table has been set up. A couple shots. Kaz with the reversal kick. Paintbrush right across the face of Takuto. Is that going to be the first bit of resiliency tonight? It is. Resiliency has been burned. And Kaz is not happy about how this match has been going so far, and he's turning it all around. Big kick. Oh, Takuto might be out. Oh, wait, I was going to say might be out right now, but that's not the case. Jay going after Kaz. And lifts up, hold on. He might be a nerd, but he apparently knows how to lift. And he's calling for Kaz to get up. But look who's going to meet him there. Everybody on the outside. And now more than anything, we're seeing that 2x4 as Kaz dusts his feet off over Jay. Knee strike. Jay's right back up though. Kaz dragging him face first onto the apron. Combination strikes, and Nerd goes down, swept the legs, and a kick right to the gut. Kaz taking everybody out. Oh, there goes the water bottle again. I gotta put this. Oh, there's a nice little cup holder right here, actually. That makes sense. You should have told me. Knee strike again to Jay. We're about to enter minute 9 of this brawl as he drops him face first onto the apron. Clothesline rolling through. Almost decapitates the man, the myth, the legend, Kaz. Oh my gosh, and sending Takuto. Now it's the Nerd who's the last one standing. Sweeping the leg. I don't know why he grabbed that thing by the spiky end. That's a little dangerous. I thought it was smarter than that. Kaz sends Jay back into the ring, but look at this Takuto. And Kaz going at it. Remember, Kaz already burned resiliency on Takuto. But that looked like it don't matter. Okay, Jay's saying, you know what, that's not a good idea. Not a good idea in the slightest, but I think he's seeing the idea is eliminating Takuto, so it's just a one-on-one. Takuto not letting that happen with ease, though. Sends Jay to La La Land after that knee. turned around, and an elbow strike right to the back of the neck. Takuto might be out of this one, ladies and gentlemen. It has been a long fight for the prisoner, but it's the end of his night. It is the end of his night. It is indeed the end of his night into the corner. Where is he sending him? Wait a minute. Outside the ring, back in. I'm actually again. But from a longer distance. 1, 2. Resiliency's burned on Kaz. Knee strike directly to the noggin. Goes for a moonsault. Kaz ready for him though. Over the top rope. Punches him down. Punches him again. Nothing that the nerd can do except his throat getting crushed by the top rope. Kaz ready for him. Has the baseball bat in hand. Sends him away in that paintbrush kick. For some reason, he's still not done with him afterwards, though. Jay able to get the reversal. Oh, no. Oh, no. Jay going outside the ring saying, I just need some time to catch my breath. Snapshot kick. Took Kaz out of this thing. And now they're brawling outside again. Jay drops the stairs on him. Goodness gracious. Tries to drag him back in the ring. Kaz realizing probably not the best place for him to be right now after those stairs just went into his chest. Needs to bide himself some time. But once again, can't bide himself too much time. There are only 8 minutes left. Again, another shot. And still taking it to Jay. Now realizing he's stunned. He's got a signature, he's got a finisher, but doesn't bring him back into the ring. Stands him up again. No, doesn't. Goes for a knee strike. Now everyone's bloodied. Lift it up one more time. Takes him on a tour outside of the arena. Has him up. Knee strike again. The nerd is getting rocked. And sends him. No, tries to send him flying again. Jay able to get a reversal there. What is Jay doing? Oh my gosh, wait. What? I don't know what he just did. But I don't think it paid off. I think he tried to use some sort of scientific potion. Or substance combination. But it is not paying off. Kaz is saying, this ain't over yet. Oh, wait a minute. Into the no. Again, Kaz with a reversal. They're making sure everybody in the front row sees some bit of this action. That knee strike again connects. And now the poor twig legs of poor Jay. Lift it back up one more time. Carries him all the way around. It looks like he's trying to end this thing now. At the very least, you gotta think Jay still has resiliency. But he wants a little bit of payback. Oh no, he just wants to kick his head off. I'm sorry. Apparently I was mistaken. 1, 2. And that's just 2. Has the leg. You gotta imagine if he hits this move from the second rope, it could be the end of our nerd. Off the ropes, gets, oh no, wait. What on earth? Power through? No way! And then it's a moonsault of his own! Kaz crawling into the corner. These two are putting on a show. Oh, but look at this. The steel steps throws them into Kaz's face from all the way across the ring. And what is he thinking here? Over the top rope, and then there he goes. Kick to the back. Ladies and gentlemen. The chemical combination. Sends him onto the ladder. He's stunned. You can't be thinking. Jay, you can't be thinking. You can't be considering. No, he just wants him to lay there and think about his thoughts, apparently. Lay there and say, hey, you take your time. You, when you're ready, get back into this ring. My gosh. Kick to the midsection. Powerbomb position. Reversal from Kaz. Not even sure if Kaz can see right now. Reversal from the nerd. Takes him over to the corner. Elbow to the face. I think he was going for that other actually, but a reversal right back and the kick right to the jaw. 15 minutes, 53 seconds. That's 1. That's 2. Is at the end of the match. It's 3. And what a beautiful one-on-one effect. Gets the job done. The other two had experience. But I'll tell you what. Jay had science. You gotta imagine if he didn't use that pocket sand, if he didn't use or whatever that chemical combination was, it might have been Kaz's match to win. Because Kaz had snapshot after snapshot tonight. There was a moment where he truly and sincerely dominated. But in the end, science rules. Who would have thunk? I guess me, I would have thunk about it. And here's the first time we saw that other actually. His actually clotheslines using a reversal of momentum. And this is where at the very end, that kick out of nowhere. For 1, for 2, and it was for 3. Jay somehow gets the job done. You gotta imagine, a lot of people weren't banking on the nerd tonight. But the nerd prevails. Put me back on the screen because... Ooh, just give me a fade transition. Yes, that's very nice. Congratulations once again to Jay. Goes on tonight and goes to Avi-Mania, but we continue. Because I believe, yes, Amon will be defending the Fight Forever Championship. And we have to find out what kind of match that will be. It was, surprisingly enough, Jay. And where's this wheel again? Here it is. All right. Ah, yes, there it is. Go ahead and fade it on. There we go. All right. Well, we're about to find out what's going on. It's going to be... oh boy. There will be tables. To everyone who said, are we going to get some table spots tonight? We're getting 2 out of 3 falls tables in a triple threat match. Goodness gracious. Well, the night goes on. Here, let me get you your polls first. Tables, Fight Forever. It is Amon. It is Jags. And it is Spiralius. There we go. And on the Twitch side. And then I'll set up this match. It is Tables, FF. It is Spiralius. It is Jags. And it is Amon. There we go. Alright, let's set this up. Alright, edit matches. Custom match. I assume this is gonna be a custom match. 2 out of 3. Triple threat. Yes, it's this one. Amon is the worst Dirk, you know? I think I believe you guys, just in general. When you tell me somebody's the worst, usually they end up being the worst. That being said, it's 2 out of 3 tables, and it's about to go down right here, right now, tonight. And I can get ready to start this thing. So even if tables weren't used in the previous matches, they were going to happen eventually. So said the wheel. It's not elimination, remember, it's 2 out of 3 falls. Whoever can pick up 2 falls first. We'll get our W tonight. Let's see how it all plays out. As the match starts. Just go ahead and cut it on. Excellent. Well, alright. Now for the equalist movement to be halted by a football fan. Interesting. A triple threat 2 out of 3 tables match is going to be crazy. I must agree. I know that this championship used to be a tables championship, so it almost feels like a return to form, essentially. And out first. Looks like it's Jags fan. That's some good water. Jags fan picked up their first win, I believe, last OC Revolution. And I believe it was against the man who he's in the ring with tonight. Can he get one over on Spiralius again? We'll find out. I think it was Spiralius and Kaz in that match. Something along those lines. Let's see how this all plays out. Jags fan has been a little bit vocal about his dislike for Amon. His dislike for the equalist movement. As I've been told. See how it all plays out, though. Jags fan, a part of this this NWO, big fan of Neo. Neo, who has been on a nice little stretch in the AWE, I think. I at least recognize the name now. Before, didn't know too much about it, but we'll see how it all plays out. Jags fan, first one out. There's a world where he's gone from no wins to big win to fight forever championship. We'll see. Spiralius versus Jags, a surprisingly consistent rivalry since January. Apparently so. A 2 out of 3 falls tables match. It's gonna be crazy. I've already read that, but it's still true all the same. Best of luck to Jags fan. Let me see how much support Jags fan has. I feel like Jags fan is a favorite amongst the people. Let me see here. Yeah, 70% feeling the love for Jags fan. I understand. Tonight, he's up against Spiralius. There's the thing. Jags fan might not need to touch Amon to get this done. He could take down Spiralius on not 1, but 2 falls. We'll see how it all plays out. It is the man, the myth, the legend. The man who went a little bit crazy the last time we saw him, but was unable to pick up the victory. Is he going to change that tonight? He seems more focused than ever. And he's got one eye staring directly at Jags fan. We'll see how this all plays out. Because they've yet to experience the power of the last man in this match. I'm talking about Amon. Okay. Now hold on. Okay. That does sound pretty good. I can't lie to you. $2K25, and there's one person left to enter this fight. It's a very powerful start to that song. Now, who is that? Which one of these? I assume the one with the championship is Amon. Who's the other guy? He's not an OC that I've seen. I try and stay, you know, up to snuff on our OCs, but I don't really know that guy. Well, you guys have to explain that to me. Amon is here. I've heard that he's got a general support for people. People do not like this guy. They think that he is a sack of garbage. Al Hatham from Genshin Impact. Hi, Al Hatham. Al Hatham. This is a person who baked a cake to Rantaro Dirk. Oh, so he's a baker. Okay. Why the hell is whatever the fuck his name here? His name is apparently Al Hatham, and he's a baker. Interesting. Let me see. I'm gonna go back to the back, rather. I feel safer since Amon isn't there, rather. His equalist movement has been stealing powers, and my powers keep me alive, so I can't support them voting Jags. Interesting. How does he go about stealing powers? Actually, maybe we shouldn't talk about that. I don't think we want to spread that kind of information in case it's like, in case it's a secret or something. I actually really have no idea. I just thought he was a funny masked man. But I've been told that he's not. So I guess we are all hoping for his downfall. Very good. Very good. All right then. Marcel saying, Jags fan, finish the story, man. We'll see. We got Jags. We got Spiralius. We've got Amon. Remember, it's 2 out of 3. Tables. Sent flying. And immediately Jags fan going after Amon. But you gotta admit, you know, there's some history between Jags fan and Spiralius as well. So it's going to be a kind of an, like, who's going to focus on what. And the thing is, there might not be any finishers in this match. It could just be 2 falls and it's all over. I'll hate them just on the outside. Stood right there. Off the ropes, going flying, but Jags fan immediately setting up a table. And immediately trying to put him on through that table. Puts him down on the knee, but now it's to focus on Spiralius. The fact that there's a table up here already, it could mean that this match goes lickety split. Hold on. Wait a minute. Could Jags fan get the first fall in this fight already? He's got him in chokeslam position. Ladies and gentlemen. No, reversal by Amon. For a moment, I think we all thought the Jags fan was about to pick up a fall about a minute into this battle, but that is not the case. Knee strike to the gut. Looks like for a moment, these two working together. Spiralius not having that, sending Jags fan headbutt first. But look at this. Sends him knee first, but from behind. Has him up, sends him down. And hold on a minute. I'll hate them trying to back up from Spiralius. Apparently still keeping things equal. Hold on, send down. Lita saying, damn it, Marcel saying, and nearly got him. It did nearly have him. Spiralius, however, going a little wild. Hold on, Amon up on the shoulders. If this rolls backwards, if it rolled back enough, it could have been all she wrote. Is that Lita, the WWE superstar? Amon sending Jags. Tried to send him over the top rope. Jags fan not having it. Sending him on with reckless strength, reckless abandon, but you can't count out Spiralius at all. Spiralius, who's, I would say, not at all focused on this Amon situation, may have the best chance. The best chance to just win this thing. Kaz saying, just throw the other into Amon, that's fair enough. Hold on. Spiralius sending Jags towards the table. Amon, I think, looking to take advantage. It's a neck breaker on Spiralius. And a leg drop, nearly decapitating the man, but from behind. Jags fan trying to drag. Tried to drag Amon. Did not work out in his favor. Has him up and hits a couple shots to the gut. Again and again, clothesline. What does he got going on here? Hurricane Rana. Jackspan. Nasty knee reversal right to that mask of Amon. Almost threw him to the table. You saw his foot got caught up on the table there. And what is Al Haytham doing over there? Looks like, wait a minute. Took off the turnbuckle pad. Spiralius may be putting, no, I was going to say maybe putting Amon through that table. Did not work out in his favor. DDT, and the table comes down. Comes crashing down. Let me see. Nope, I'm Tartaros's daughter. Oh, that's exciting. Tartaros is in action tonight, so I'm glad his family's supporting him. You love to see a happy family into wrestling. Let me see. February says, I can understand why they wouldn't do this, but personally, I would just let my opponent, who isn't Amon, put me through a table twice to get that title off of Amon. Well, let me tell you, we might be seeing somebody get put through the table once, almost, by Jags, but Spiralius able to counter. That table has been teasing us for a while now, and Jags may actually be the first person going through it. Amon looks like he's trying to stop it, but instead, too little, too late. I don't know if it's how Jags fan just fell. I don't know if he controlled his body so that the table would flop to the side instead of him going right through it. But that may have been a spectacular bit of momentum by Jags fan. I don't know how he did that. I'm not sure at all how that happened. I am the table. A couple shots. Lifts him up. And sends him down. Taken back out. And now Jags fan gets another table into the fray. Stopping Amon from putting down a table may just be petty maneuvers at this point. Nobody's going to fix that turnbuckle either, you have to remember. There are no referees in this brawl. And another table has been put up. Jags fan lifting Amon up, but Amon gets a reversal. So many teases thus far. Has him on the shoulders. Again, Amon gets down, but a clothesline from behind. Amon forced to roll out of the ring in the spear. The spear to Spiralius. If he gets him up, he can put Spiralius through the table right here, right now. Amon's still groggy on the outside. But he's not groggy anymore. And he may have just found his opportunity. Has Jags fan up. And walks him. This time going right through the table. Amon gets the first fall. Jags fan goes throat first into the exposed steel turnbuckle. Why is Amon here? Amon is defending that championship, and there's a world where he loses it tonight. But right now he is he's up, and Jags fan, oh no, Jags fan is stunned. Spiralius is stunned. Certainly. Jags fan, you gotta get up. Spiralius, you gotta get up. Somebody, you all have to get up. Jags fan there. Ready to try and stop Amon. May have been a second too late. No, Jags fan, no, he took a second to celebrate. Jags fan took one moment to celebrate. Amon noticed. And I'll be real, Spiralius should have had a pinfall, but I don't know how Jags fan was able to come down on that table to not go through it. And instead, oh my gosh, that table bit went all the way into the audience. Did you see that? Goodness gracious. 2 out of 3 falls, and the only 2 falls went to Amon. Scoop slam at the end of this. Jags fan clearly frustrated. snatches it from our referee. He is still the Fight Forever champion. Goodness gracious. I mean, I had a feeling Amon would retain, but I was hoping to be proven wrong. I think a lot of us were hoping to be proven wrong, especially by the poll up there, or over there, or around there. I voted Amon because I think we're both interesting. Because, you know, it's Amon. Fair enough. Fair enough. We're going to get his face off of the screen because I think it causes people great turmoil. Instead, we'll bring you a match that will hopefully not bring you great turmoil. It is a fatal four-way. It is Dusk, Black Canary, Gale, and Marcie. Let me get you guys some polls. Alright, let's get rid of... Oh, I can close this tab, too. So long. Let me see. Amon did have 24% of the vote. And on the Twitch side, had no votes. Amon did indeed retain. Both Fight Forever champions retained, admittedly. I'll give it to Twitch first. No, I'll give it to YouTube first. I gave it to Twitch first last time, I think. Let's see. Fatal four-way. It is Dusk. It is Gale. It's Black Canary. No, not Bulk Canary. There we go. And it is Marcie. Fatal four-way action. Coming your way. And let me give it to the Twitch side. Gale. Dusk. Marcie, Black Canary. Alright. 5 minutes on both sides. Let's... oh, I can close this too. Let's get the show on the road, shall we? Fatal four-way. It's starting right now as I click this button. Oh, very nice. Let me see. You know, I think someone used some sort of power to stop Jagspan from going through the table. Fair. Well, hold on. I kind of like that. Dusk out here first. Here, I'll catch up on the chat in just a second. Dusk is here. Dusk, who I've been told has had a pretty all-star performance recently at a couple episodes of AWE Rebellion. Gave Mikon what's what. Has a tag victory over Mikon and the Aswang. The Deadly Sin contract. A cutter to be mesmerized by. February saying, you know, I think someone used some sort of power to stop Jagspan from going to the table because for all the BS Amon says about Equal, we know he just wants glory himself. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Knight saying, well, understandable. Kaz saying, this is bad. Also, Mar, you're up. Speaking of Mar, here comes, not Mar. In fact, I think this is great. Gale. It is indeed Gale. You love to see it. Umbrella in hand. You can stand under my umbrella. Let me see. I will fight a man. Can't take what I am. Amon. Dusk saying, wish me luck. Time to add some Deadly Sin to that championship by getting a chance at it through this match, hopefully. We'll see how it all plays out. Oh, look at those, you know, a very beautiful umbrella. Not for nothing. That being said, it's going to take more than an umbrella to win this fight. What it's going to take is grit, determination, and resiliency built up, because I'll tell you what, you hate to see it. Y'all, if Gale wins, she'll be annoying about it, but also Gale got this. We'll see if it happens. Gale, I believe, had a great performance last time, but just narrowly didn't pick up the victory at OC Revolution. This time, let's see if Gale's got it in the bag. Is already going up against a tough competitor in Dusk, but also going up against Someone also looking to prove themselves. Last OC Revolution, I believe, went up against Abigail in what turned out to be a ladder match that had a couple gruesome spots. Nearly won the thing, but Abigail was able to take it at the end. Abigail, I think, went all the way to the finals against Alice. Alice, however, came up on top and was the queen of the OCs. Black Canary looking to come back to win this thing. Has never been in a championship match in the AWE. Though the same thing, I think, can be said for everyone in this match. That's true. So for the first time, somebody will be getting an AWE championship match. We'll see who it will be. Mesmerizing Umbrellas, agreed. The best of luck to you, Black Canary. And last but not least, it is Marcie. For the first time in the AWE, woken and ready to rumble. The best of luck to Marcie tonight. First time competitor Marcie. Everyone else has some history in the AWE. However, the last time we saw somebody who was new to the AWE, Jay Wong, was able to pull off the victory. Will Marcie be able to do it as well tonight? We'll go ahead and we'll get that timer ready, because I did not forget about it until just now, but you know what? I kind of did. I will not lie to you. I'm an honest reporter. But I did remember in time. And speaking of time, let's see how long this match comes up in just a moment. Here we go. Timer is now official. 25 minutes. It's not, once again, not a hard time to beat. Kick to the back of the knee. Yukari probably sweating just a little bit. Kick to the back of the neck. And a stomp to the arm. Kick to the gut. Roll through, and look at this. One. Broken down. Stepped through. And a shot to the gut. Roll through again. Hold on a minute. That's a, ooh, not even one. Everyone going for some early pinfalls. But a big move there. Hurricane Rana, but caught by Gale. Big boot to Marcie, as we already have that 2x4 in the ring. That's where things get a little bit dangerous. Get a little dangerous, I'll tell you what. Wrenching that arm. Gale firing, already busting open Dusk. But you know what? I guess if somebody threw a 2x4 covered in nails in my face, I would be bloodied too. There would be blood everywhere. Nobody has gone through that ladder tonight. It has been a near constant fixture in these matches. Ugh! As Black Canary tries to go diving, and Gale walks away Samoa Joe style before patting her backside, taunting her. Gale looking to go flying. Like Mary Poppins with an umbrella, instead falls with a drop kick. Marcie tossed to the side. Dusk determined to have an AWE championship opportunity. Was kind of taunting it at Marcie, but Marcie rolled up quickly. Unable to do anything. Oh my gosh. Through that light tube, luckily didn't burst open, and Black Canary fighting wildly. Throwing clubbing blows to the midsection, and Dusk goes face first into the LED post. Oh, hold on a minute. Under reversal by Gale. Now wait a minute. Shot to the knee. Gale has a signature on the ready, but Marcie with a reversal sends Gale to the outside. Now wait just a second. We talked about... Okay, no, I'm going to continue waiting a second. I was going to say we talked about nobody going to that ladder. The Black Canary, luckily, not the first victim, at least for right now. Marcie, I think, thought about it and said, well, it's way too early in the match for me to be putting my body on the line like that. DJ saying you got this, Gale. Some Gale support in the Twitch chat. Went for a big knee strike there, not the case. Gale tossed by Dusk. Marcie getting handled by Black Canary, but stands up immediately afterwards, and Marcie taken right back down, and now that light tube almost went to the face of Marcie. Marcie able to get out of it. Kick right to the face of Black Canary. Marcie trying to figure out who to go after, was thinking about going after everybody, but instead sends Gale back into the ring, and then doesn't go after Gale, as Dusk is now wailing away with that 2x4 on Marcie. Now we've seen a table, we've seen several tables break tonight. Another table spot is set up in that ring. Who will have the best table spot of the night is the real question at this juncture. And Gale over there just saying, okay, yeah, y'all can fight. You guys take your sweet time in that corner, beat each other down relentlessly. I'll just wait. And while Gale was waiting, sends Marcie to the opposite corner. Kick right to the gut. And then leaves. And then Gale says, no, I think I'm good. And I'll be real, admittedly, pretty smart. This could have the potential to be a very long match. But it has a guarantee to be a brutal match. So you want to make sure that you have everything within you to still fight in this match. Caught from behind. Dusk now in control of Marcie. Everybody on this side of the ring. Big chops. Another chop. Another strike. Hold on. School. Essentially a world's strongest slam. And also Marcie busted open by a knee and a headbutt right to the chest of Gale. Black Canary now the only one standing. But I would also say Black Canary is the one who's taking the most damage, and that may be true some more because the steel steps go directly into her. I didn't even see them get thrown, and then I looked up at Black Canary, and all of a sudden, schmurder. Okay, all right, we may be caught in some lighting. I'm not sure who is in control of the cameras right now, but Gale is going after Dusk. Kick to the gut. A block kick this time. Deadly Sin Contract. Crawls into the pinfall. No resiliency. 1, 2, but it's certainly not enough because we talked about it earlier. Gale spends so much time not getting attacked and just keeping all of that stamina. You got to imagine Gale will be just fine for a little bit longer. Calling for the end of this. Hold on. Reversal of the finisher. Gale now in a little bit more trouble as Gale's deposited outside. Everybody else in, but this time it's Dusk who eats the finisher. It's 1, it's 2. Is that resiliency? It is. Resiliency burned by Dusk. 6 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Code breaker. Dusk at this point has to... Oh, rolled out of the ring by rolling on top of the stairs? Goodness gracious. Black Canary tossing Marcie. Table set up again. It looks like both sets of steel steps are about to get into the ring now. As one finds its way out, apparently. Dusk, at the very least, still wants to do some brawling here. If I were Dusk, I'd be taking the Gale approach, honestly, because right now it could be the end of Dusk in this fight. 1, 2, kick out. Not over yet. And it looks like these two working together. Set down. Marcie sent over the top rope. Deadly Sin contract out of nowhere. Didn't even know she had it built up. 1, 2. Resiliency not burned yet. And tossed into the table. Oh, if this connects, it doesn't. Dusk gets the elbow up, but look at this. Gale with the reversal. Has her on the ropes. Unsure of what Gale's thinking here. Kick to the midsection. And a backstabber. Smile in your face. Dusk rolls out of the way. Oh no! Oh no, man. Oh. Yo, somebody check on Gale after that. Oh my gosh. Went high risk and there was no reward for that. Oh man. The dentist bill is about to be through the roof as another kick connects on Dusk, and that might be the end for one. Gale just saved Dusk in this match. Because certainly after that finisher, it was the end of Dusk in this fight. Goodness gracious. Up to the top rope. What on earth is she thinking? Oh my gosh! Gets every ounce of that. That might be the end of resiliency on Black Canary. Is there beef between these two? It's not resiliency. It's not resiliency. And a shot to the midsection. Wait, look at that beautiful reversal by Gale. Was looking for some sort of DDT, and instead, Ruin was setting up for some sweet chin music. Instead, a single underhook, DDT, and it might actually be the end of Dusk this time. Dusk has been eating finisher after finisher, and that is the end of Dusk tonight. Hit a couple Deadly Sin contracts, but everyone targeted essentially over and over again. Dusk with those finishers. Up on the top rope, again connects with that move. I was gonna say gotta be resiliency, but there's no resiliency left on Black Canary. That's it. It's one-on-one. It's one-on-one. Both competitors still have resiliency, but oh my gosh. Up and down. Gale, giddy, and with a basketball in a hand. Dribbles. Dribbles and Marcie. Oh. And a kick to the back. Marcie does have a signature. And an elbow drop. Classic wrestling here. And what is this? Maybe trying to bait out resiliency on the outside, actually, but look at this. Gale with a stunning reversal there. But reversing right back is Marcie. And reversing right back is Gale. I think Marcie may have tripped over. Wait a minute. I was going to say may have tripped over that basketball on the outside. I think Gale sees Marcie has no resiliency right now. Maybe trying to finish this as soon as possible before Marcie's able to work it back up. And she might be doing that right here, right now. Is she the smartest player in the game? She might be, but Marcie at the last second built up resiliency, and that resiliency is now gone. This has been a performance of a lifetime by Gale. Shot to the face. Was unable to hit this earlier. Wait, was going for a super kick there, but reversed by Marcie. Gale has no resiliency. 1, 2, but still has the energy from not getting into the fights before. Twist of fate. And I want to point out, Gale actually still doesn't have resiliency. Marcie picks it up. At the end of the day, the twist of fate got the job done. for Marcie. Who would have thunk? Big kicks, Marcie with the W. Gale cooked. Gale did cook. Admittedly, Gale administered some real ring IQ into this matchup. Almost had the job done, but at the very end, the twist of fate said it was actually Marcie who was fated to win. Big spot there. A big 1, 2. And we can also get the timer off the screen. They thoroughly went quick in that fight. Marcie goes on tonight. 1, 2, 3. And at the very end of this, it was again that twist of fate that proved to get the job done. For 1, 2, and 3. Congratulations to Marcie. If you told me at the start of that match it was going to be Marcie, I wouldn't have believed you, but Marcie came through later on and proved exactly why they won, why they were determined to get to this point. Once again, W's to the green hair as we go on to our next fight. Wa-cha-cha. Well, that's also still me. Oh, I have to click this first. Can I do that again? Oh, excellent. Alright, that's exactly what we wanted. As the beat goes on and the night continues, we are 2 hours, 47 minutes into the broadcast. And we are on to potentially the most wholesome match tonight. We got 3 silly guys. And let me talk to you. It is Byte. It's Rando-Bot. And it's the Dream Cat Pinto. YouTube, this is for you. And it was indeed Marcie who took the W there. And it is Byte. It is Pinto, the Dream Cat. And it is Rando-Bot. Let's see how this goes. 5 minutes are on the... 5 minutes are... Oh, I need a title. 5 minutes are on the clock for the Twitch side. And I can catch up with the chat real quick. I needed that. Said Marcie, I believe. February saying, it's time for that lemon head robot to lose horribly. Rooting for Byte. Oh my gosh. Thought we loved Rando-Bot out here, but I suppose not. Here, let's get our show on the road. And as we do such, let's see what goes on. Oh yeah. Flair saying, go everyone. Felt. Kuzu saying, super ironic, a TV head is fighting a TV... I'm sorry, Pinto is fighting a TV head, rather, considering his newest ally. Well, who's his newest ally? Also, hello, Dirk, I missed you. Good to see you, Mr. Boats. How is it going? Kuzu Soda Shipper. Yoru saying, voting my one-time tag team partner, Rando-Bot. Interesting. Well, fair enough. Let's see how this all plays out. Here comes Rando-Bot. Now, we haven't seen Rando-Bot in a little while. I feel like when we saw Rando-Bot at some point. And he was not having a good time. Has that all changed is the real question. I guess we'll find out shortly. Forgot that was my name for a second. Don't worry, that was Dirk of the Old. I've learned everybody's names at this point. You are Kuzu Soda Shipper. You're Kuzu, as the people call you. Welcome back to OC Revolution. Rando-Bot rolls his way in. Smile on his face. Can Rando-Bot frown? That much I don't know. Is that a static expression, or can Rando-Bot frown? I don't have that kind of information. Carlos saying this should be a fun match. Not gonna lie, hey, you've got a tag team championship match a little bit later. So get excited for it. I think he actually might have that championship match next, if I'm thinking correctly. But out first, or I guess out last, it is Byte. Still enjoy the Boat nickname though. Well, then I guess you can continue being Boat. I'm out of medical and I'm just pissed at myself why I decided to sit there and let that a-hole slam him through the table. I feel like a failure. It is okay, Jags fan. Look, we all have bad. Well, not me. I've never had a match at all. I was gonna say we all have our matches where things don't go our way, but it's important to pick yourself up, dust yourself off, and not make too much of an enemy out of Amon in the process. February. Still shocked Rando-Bot decided to show up and fight. He's been locked up trying to make something for longer than I remember. Oh, so he's got a little experimentation going on. Maybe some sort of project. That's the Rando-Bot side. This is Byte. Byte's back. Byte actually picked up a big victory last time at OC Revolution. Made it to the championship match. Got nailed with a couple of finishers and lost though. Immediately this time saying, hey, I've learned, all I gotta do is re-qualify, and hey, if I lose, I might go to Avi-Mania. That's a big W for me. Also, don't be upset, Jags, rather Amon has been a menace, he'll be dealt with. Very, very true, very true. But also about Pinto's new ally, you'll probably be meeting her next OC Revolution. Since Pinto is going to be taking a few revolutions off after this. Well, who knows? Pinto could come out as champion after this. That is a big, a big potential. Don't worry, we're gonna add like 2 seconds to the end of that, but I don't think it's really gonna be that big of a problem. Got him out of there. Whips that leg. Hurricane Rana. As this match rolls on to start, could we see Byte out immediately for one? Not even close. February says saying Byte deserves the win and will get the win. Oh, hold on. Pinto apparently not looking for the win, looking to maim Rando-Bot, and I was gonna say he's maiming everyone. Pinto, goodness gracious. This is looking more like a nightmare cat than a dream cat right now. My gosh. Roll up. And that's one. And that's just one. Hurricane Rana. Another Hurricane Rana. Byte, the only one standing now. And now he is the only one who's fallen as Pinto and Rando-Bot do battle. Clothesline. Connects as Rando-Bot rolls out of the ring. And of course, a table is immediately brought into the fray. Table has been the, kind of the weapon of the night, surprisingly enough. Why Janice always under the ring? Abyss gonna sue us at this point? Well, you know, I don't know. Maybe Abyss lives under the ring. That's a possibility. It's true. Hold on, flying out and falling down. Byte goes crashing into the ground. And oh my gosh, goodness gracious. Rando-Bot goes crashing as well. And ugh! Now Pinto's the one going crashing. This is a triple threat match. If he lives under the ring, can he give us some new weapons? That is a good question. I don't know if we pay him to live. He better pay, I guess, the AWE if he lives under there. That would be my question. Admittedly. Oh, hold on a minute. Slam down. Tossed goes that chair into the face of Rando-Bot. The arm. Byte's head getting rocked. Byte laying down there, and look at this. Some sort of... Oh, I think he's got the claws digging into the skull. I guess the casing of Rando-Bot. But able to get out of it. Able to get out of it twice. And Byte there. To break it up. Super kick. Oh, wait a minute. Steel. A double steel stairs. One not used, but the other one is onto both competitors. Pinto, as we said earlier, is really feeling like a nightmare cat tonight. This wholesome match, says Marcel, and they're acting like Will Ospreay during this. It's what I love. You love to see it indeed. My gosh, hold on. Roll through. And a kick right to the face. Another one, big chop. And DDT. By the way, Mr. Madison, I would like to note that I am formerly Woken David. Interesting. Now transgender woman, Marcie Gunter. It's confusing. Understood. Good to know. So has competed before. Marcel dual steps already out. I love them. Oh, hold on a minute. Wait a second. I think Byte also trying to bait resiliency on the outside. Pinto saying I'm having none of it. So I guess there's a world where this Woken David could, formerly Woken David rather, now Marcie Gunter, love to hear it. Could she pick up the W tonight? I've seen enough. Give all three a title. They are putting on, I was gonna say, the most traditional of these triple threat matches. Taken down. Got out of the way. Hold on a minute. Oh, I think he was going for that rando boot, but instead Byte with the, oh my gosh. Goodness gracious. Byte with that power bomb, and now out of nowhere, wearing down Byte, but it's not working. Didn't Pinto get close to a title once? It was like his first time, I believe. He did. He also had an opportunity, I believe, at the Fight Forever Championship, but came up not quite enough. Not quite enough, rather. Look at this. Rando-Bot, Rando boot right to Pinto. And that's one. That's two. And the Dream Cat does not burn resiliency. Oh, German suplex to Rando-Bot. Rando-Bot all broken up at this point. But able to reverse that signature, and that's a big game changer. Shot to the gut, and another, and a sister, and a brother. Byte clearly not happy about it, trying to take out both of them, but instead just spills oil all over the face of Rando-Bot, who was just saved by Pinto. Oh, and I gotta look at this. Pinto does have I was gonna say have a signature, but instead may be falling victim to the signature of Rando-Bot. German suplex out of the electric chair position right into the pinfall. That's one. Is it two? Is it resiliency? No, it's not. How on earth? Oh my gosh, look at the walking the tightropes. Cat-like agility. Taking down Rando-Bot. Tried to take down Byte as well, but Byte ready for Pinto. Lifted up. Tossed onto the ropes. From behind, is that, ugh, it is Rando-Bot with a Rando boot right to Byte. And as we said before, is this resiliency? 1, 2, it is. Byte burns. Pinto the only one left with resiliency. And it may be the beginning of the end because he's about to have a signature and a finisher. Moonsault directly into the pinfall. Right after resiliency was burned, it might be all she wrote for Byte. Survives. But it may be, as I said earlier, too little, too late. Wait, no, reverse the finisher. Reverse the finisher and maybe looking. He didn't flinch. Byte just got hit in the back with a guitar and didn't flinch. But nobody wants anyone to get eliminated in this fight yet. Or maybe Byte is just realizing that Pinto still has up and down with that Blue Thunder Bomb. Is it going to be a no resiliency kind of day for anybody? It is. Ladies and gentlemen, it's anybody's match. And it might be Rando-Bot going through the table. Up to the top rope. This could spell the end for Rando-Bot. Gets all of that moonsault. Didn't go for the pin yet, though. I would have. It looks like at this point, Rando-Bot was completely out. Not the case, though. Now has Byte on the ropes. Goes under. Going for a neck breaker. Gets every ounce of it. But Byte uses that bar to try and stand right back up. Has him on the ropes. Not quite. Rando-Bot able to get out of it. Discus chop right to the chassis. The midsection went for an elbow drop, but Byte rolls out of the ring. Pinto off the ropes, looking for a wheelbarrow bulldog. And everything is connecting between these three boys, but not that. Reversal of the signature could spell the end for Pinto. Because now Rando-Bot's the one who's got a signature, but look at that reversal right back from Pinto. Turns him around, but unable to hit his move because Byte gets in the way, and it's a slam all of his own. Was all of the back and forth enough to confuse Rando-Bot, get him down for 3? It wasn't. This match goes on. As I said earlier, this feels like the closest thing we've had to a real triple threat match. All three of them going back and forth between big moves. Oh, all around. Sends him flying, but look at this, another wheelbarrow turned into a DDT this time, and Byte may be rocked. Pinto heading up to the top rope. If this connects, it could be the end of Byte. No, gets out of the way. Just narrowly, but hurts his arm on the way down, and that could spell the beginning of the end. Goodness gracious, spikes Byte. Man down, TV head down. It's 1, it's 2, and Byte is out of this thing. And I'll tell you what, it's about to be the beginning of the end, because it looks like Rando-Bot's hitting that Rando boot, gets all of it, and a senton afterwards for good measure. 1, 2. Rando-Bot takes the victory. In what was a high-octane triple threat match. This was all gas from all three of these competitors. If you looked away for more than 5 seconds, you missed a spot in this battle. Rando boots, gigabyte bombs, claw holds, everything out of these three's wheelhouses. A more than incredible triple threat match. From the skies, we saw moonsaults. We saw them give it literally their all, and that was the beginning of the end. For Byte, ran the shoulder into the turnbuckle, got dropped right onto the TV head, likely had glass shattering everywhere. And so Rando-Bot saw his opportunity. It said, you turn right around into this Rando boot for the W. And Rando-Bot makes it to Avi-Mania and makes it on later tonight. Now hold on. Okay, it's a little hostile. Just a smidgen hostile. That being said, our night must go on. Wacha-cha me over. Muchos gracias. Rando-Bot, big victory, but we also have the tag team titles on the line right here, right now. So let's get it on. I guess you guys need some polls. Choose the outcome. It was a really close match, but it was Rando-Bot. I feel like that last sequence could have gone in any different order, and it could have been anybody's match. But what a show those three put on. Might be match of the night in terms of pure triple threat matches. That's as good as you can get. Let me see. It is tag team titles. It is the team that finally dethroned the GOD. It is Carlos and Brandon, the wrestling purist. And it is a man who attacked Gentleman Thomas, and I can't thank him enough. Electro with Matt tonight. We'll give it to YouTube. And now let's give it to Twitch. And Brandon and Carlos. 5 minutes on the clock. Tag team titles. There we go. Alright, there we go. Alright, we're good, we're good. Everyone's got their predictions. I can start this show. Let's do it. I need to get you guys onto the screen. Put the screen, put fire on the screen. Excellent. I mean, I love all of these things. Byte saying, oh, well, I suppose I can't be mad at losing. I enjoyed fighting with both of the competitors. You love to see it. I'm sorry, is Matt walking out with Majima? I guess Majima assisting the both of these two tonight. Matt, first time tonight. You know what? Majima's a part of the Mafia. Fair enough. Maybe are they trying to recruit this man's? I have no idea. Who would have thunk? Wait, Goro Majima? Majima, your guess is as good as mine. That being said, I know Electro and Majima are both a part of the Yakuza, so that much doesn't surprise me, admittedly. Maybe coming out early to make sure Electro has the moment to shine all his own. Nobody told me Daddy Majima would be here is a crazy sentence that I did not think I would be reading tonight. I didn't know the chat could be so worked up. My boy Goro out here supporting his lads. We like to see it. You do like to see it. Majima, competitor in the AWE. I think recently had a tag title, not opportunity, but a qualifying match just came up short. With Fujihiko tonight here with Electro. You'll love to see it. Will they be able to dethrone the tag team champions? The Mafia with a triple dot, says Kaz. Kaz apparently not a big fan of the Mafia. Why not? I think they seem to be stand-up gentlemen. Well, I guess they did attack, Gentleman Thomas and Kanji? I guess that's not super good. So you obviously haven't watched any normal streams, Dirk. Not often. Sometimes I'll watch with no audio on the VODs, but we'll see. What do we got here? It's the tag team champions is what we have here. The wrestling purists are all business tonight. Who is coming out on top? We'll all find out. It's all about the business. You know, maybe that's a good thing. Well, you know, maybe I'll peek into a random stream one of these days. Who knows? There's these two. Have developed quite a repertoire since winning those titles. Put away JFJ in a match. JFJ who's taken a little bit of time off after being so unhinged, I suppose. Luckily for all of us, because to my knowledge, he's just been kidnapping people, which is crazy. But the tag team title are on the line. Let's see how it all plays out.
The following contest is a tag team match set for one fall and is for the Action Wrestling Facing the challengers at a combined weight of 413 pounds, Matt and the X Factor, the Nation.
There they are. Tag Team Championship opportunity.
497 pounds, the Action Wrestling Extreme Tag Team Champions, Carlos and the Soldier, Brandon Curtis, the Pure
Brandon
Collective.
and Carlos. Remember, Brandon was a powerhouse the last time, won them the Tag Team Championships, and helped them retain it as well. Tonight, those Tag Team titles are on the line. For the first time in 2K25. Let's see how this all plays out. I expect shenanigans, so maybe a title change. Maybe. We'll see. Majima here. Carlos in the pink and white attire. Interesting throwing Matt into the correct corner for where he would want to be. Admittedly, hold on. There have been no title changes tonight so far. Both Fight Forever champions in triple threat matches were able to come out on top. Early pinfall, 1, 2. Two already. Gotta get you sweating if you're a champion. That was a very tight roll-up, but you know what? Might not have to sweat after this because his back is going onto the hardest part of the ring. My gosh. Somebody might have to call a medic after that, but might have to call a medic for Carlos as well. Head went right into the LED post. That thing is something you don't want to run into. Stepped right back up. Matt. Toss in the corner. Now these two looking to make their tag team work known. Going after the arm. Gets every ounce of that. But responding with that same arm, Matt saying, yeah, my arm still got it. Don't mind if I do. Into the corner. Matt trying to make a tag. Brandon not letting it happen. And instead, heavy knee shots right to the chest of Matt. The towering man steps over the top rope, but has to step right back in as Electro's tagged in. Tagged in, but now getting worked and rocked by Brandon, who hits a cutter off the ropes. Stomp to the chest. So random question of plans for the OC title, tag titles rather, to be fought at Avi-Mania 4, or is it still just the singles titles? You'll have to talk to Avi about that. Uh-oh. Big shot. Another heavy hand. And tossed onto the back. Kick to the head. And a big old boot. Have we not tried to invest in some padding for the for the LED poles? Well, you know, here's the thing. We don't want to cover up the poles. They look so nice. This seems like the type of match for people who watch New Japan and love the G1, so it's perfectly tailored to me. This is nice. This does seem like a traditional... Ooh, oh my gosh, hold on. I was gonna say a traditional tag team match, but the moves these four can pull off could be incredible kick out. At 2. Have already gotten the champs, both champions down for 2. If that says enough about this team, enough about the coaching that Majima has been giving these two. Matt not a part of the Yakuza, but still taking the tips and saying, you know what, I'll team up with you, gold is gold. As Electro sends Brandon to the outside. Wait, I just saw Taylor is fighting. Yes, apparently Taylor is battling tonight. Hold on a minute. Big splash. They are keeping Brandon as far away from that tag as possible. They know if they are able to take down their powerhouse, that this team's got nothing. Marcel, who also agrees, actually, saying these two are keeping Brandon isolated. That is the truth. However, that might not work out for much longer. Brandon says, I'm not being isolated. You the guys are the ones who are being isolated with me. Goes jumping out of the ring. Stomp to the gut. And a couple shots to the face. Here's the thing. It's champion's advantage. This could still end by countout. Toss him to the stairs. Couple more kicks and a big old punch right to the head. We're at a count of 6. Count of 7. Electro in danger of being counted out now. Count of 8. He's up to a knee. Gets out. Oh, but the turnbuckle gets... Wait a minute. Look at that. Roll through with that face buster. The turnbuckle has been removed on their side by Brandon. Unsure of what he's got planned here as he's lifted up. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Drop down. No, he's not dropped yet. He's still going. And a second time, the referee going over there to fix up the turnbuckle as 3 big suplexes hit. Oh my gosh, the mist, but he steps out of the way. Tried to use the mist, but stepped out of the way of it. 1, 2. All right. And a big knee strike. Matt goes down, and he's hurting bad. Even with his glasses off, he's got his contacts in. But he reversed the tag team finisher. Matt just reversed the tag team finisher. Oh my gosh. Into the corner. A shot to the face. And a kick right to the top of the dome. You got to imagine, was this something that Carlos approved? Carlos, who's a true wrestling purist. Shot to the back. Up to the middle, to the top rope moonsault. And is going to wail away at Matt. Tag's been made. V-Trigger, he watches the tapes. He does. The missed miss. We're talking about it. And here's the thing. Carlos completely fresh at this point. A shot to the midsection. Elbow drops. Matt isn't in dire need of a tag yet. But if this signature hits, the Yakuza and company may be in trouble. Goodness gracious. His head just got worked. It's not even a 1 count. In the back, you can see Majima trying to hype up the audience. But it may be the beginning of the end if he can't get a tag. Shot to the knee. We were talking about isolation before. Now I can imagine the wrestling purists are going to keep that man's isolated. Or maybe Carlos is just going for the end of this. Elbow drop. Carlos with a nice 19. There wasn't 19-16. That is correct. Hold on. Into the corner. If this tag team... Oh, it's not going for the tag team finisher. He's hyping himself up. But Matt saw it coming. Has him up on the shoulders, but again, Carlos able to get out of it. Takes him down. With authority, Matt stands right back up, and it's a big boot out of nowhere. The quickness of that boot may be giving them an opportunity. Turns him around. Matt does have a finisher. Tosses Carlos back first, and Electro has made the tag. Yakuza in may have misjudged that drop kick. Turns him around. Oh, no! Oh, someone check on the man's neck. Oh, my gosh. Matt hits the referee to break that up. Because I'll be real, Carlos might have broken up the neck of Electro after that. Goodness gracious. You guys have to imagine, you got to remember. Carlos suffered a move not like that, but a shot that was pretty similar. Carlos took a suplex into a tombstone, essentially. It was sick and it was nasty. Superman punch by Brandon. And Electro is now in danger himself. Majima tried to get up onto the apron, trying to help his boy out, but right now he is in dire straits. It is a discus elbow. Nobody can come and help him. It's one. It's, oh, just one. You gotta remember, referee knocked down. That may have been great strategy by Yakuza and company. But strategy alone is not gonna win you this match. Electro kipped up. Electro apparently saying, I got a whole lot left in the tank. Able to get out of that. Goes after Carlos. Carlos again with a reversal sends Electro down. Electro kips back up again, saying, no, I'm fine. It ain't over yet. Desperately needs that tag to Matt and doesn't make it. Carlos still in control. But look at that big classic chop. Trying to drag Carlos to the corner. Carlos just still too fine at this juncture. Shots to the gut. And is now after Electro. Off the ropes. Big boot directly to the face, and he's busted open. Electro able to get up to a knee. Once again, we talked about it. Needs to make that tag, but in a big boot. Stomp on the throat. And says, if I'm going to make a tag, I might as well get a move executed as well. They get the tag. At the very least, they're still safe. And what is this? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Matt does still have a finisher. Could they be thinking tag team finisher? They might be thinking tag team finisher. Shot right to the face. Has him up. Heart attack. Directly into the pinfall. Carlos has to come in and help. This has turned this entire match around. Going for a classic move like the heart attack. Hold on a minute. Tag team championship might be in a little bit more danger now. Into the corner. Doesn't make the tag though. Can't make the tag. And instead, it may be a tag team finisher from the other side. No, able to get out of the way. Oh, but catches a nasty backhand. And a tag's been made to Carlos anyway. Matt stands right back up. But Carlos. Oh no, has that locked in deep. Electro able to get there in the nick of time. Oh, Carlos. Looking for a neck breaker. Oh, shot from behind. And what goes on at this point? Hold on, still trying to rip him apart. And it may be, oh no, we saw this happen before. No, we didn't. That's just a straight pedigree. Dropping Matt's face into the mat, dragging him over, and there's still a lot of fighting happening to the other side. What's going on over there is the real question. Into the pinfall. That's one, that's two, and that is resiliency burned on Matt. Not over yet, but if another pedigree hits, this match is as good as gone. And I'll tell you what, over on the other side, Electro actually takes care of Brandon. Oh no, it looks like it might not matter though. Ladies and gentlemen, the wrestling purists have won this thing. But Electro continues to go after Brandon, which is funny. He said, if I can't get tagged in, I guess I'll just beat up the other guy on the outside. Good luck, Matt, which is hilarious. That strategy did not work out, but at the end of the day, the wrestling purist, whether pure or not, took the victory. It was ups and it was downs. As the match was coming to a close, it did look like Electro had Brandon's number. It's just they weren't the legal competitors and still tag team champions. Around and back through with that clothesline. No titles have changed hands tonight. Oh, big old splash by Electro. Let's talk about Matt. And let's talk about when they hit that tag team finisher as well. And let's not forget about this trio of suplexes and slams. Sent him going crazy up and around into a standard suplex right afterwards. Jessica was distracted, but it didn't matter in the end. 1, 2, and it was broken up. in the nastiest of ways, breaking up the pin and also breaking up Jessica. But here's where it was the beginning of the end. We saw that pedigree. As the other two were still battling on the outside, Carlos had all the time in the world to drop him on his dome. And still, tag team champions. It has been a night of and stills. Will that continue onward? Let me see. And still, I'm not doing too well. Hey, don't worry. You've only been here for 2 matches. I've seen some people go like 0-7. Let me see. Massive respect to Carlos and Brandon showing why they're champions. Hey, they defeated the GOD, who were dominant for a long time, and now their reign of dominance continues. You love to see it. They're looking to bring tag team wrestling back to the forefront of everybody's eyes. Congratulations to them. And still, tag team champions. All right, well, the night must continue. As we go to 4 ladies who have made their mark in the AWE. One of them will fight for the OC Championship. Let me get you guys some polls. Exactly 50-50 on the poll on the YouTube side. A lot more love for Brandon and Carlos on the Twitch side. They did pull off the victory. But this match may be one for the ages. It is the Queen Alice. It is former Fight Forever champion Ive. It is the person who took the Fight Forever championship, the person that they took the Fight Forever championship off, Ashi. And it is Abigail of tag team, I guess the runner-up of the Queen of the Ring. All 4 of these ladies have history with the, or I guess they have, you know, a little pairing of history. We'll see this. Fatal 4-way. And I'll give it to Twitch too. We'll talk about it. It's a quadruple A. It's an match. It is Ive. It is Alice. It is Ashi. It is Abigail. Abigail. There we go. And we'll give it to Twitch for 5 minutes. Let's see it all happen. Right now. I think we're good. Just hit some water. It's an match. And out first is the former AWE OC tag team champion, one half of them. She has held that title. She held that title for quite some time. Still trying to make a mark in singles action. Has come close on various occasions. Abigail Proctor. I expect a lot of screaming in this match, a lot of ahs, I understand. Fatal 4-way match, LOL. And if I know anything about what Shin Megami Tensei has taught me, always trust in Alice to cause chaos and win matches. Fair enough. The door has opened. And out walks the rather spooky Abigail Proctor. Abigail. Abby. Abby, there she is. Can't say I love that sound. Could you, someone's got to ask Abigail if she could potentially be a little less spooky for everybody, you know? That would be ideal. That would truly and sincerely be ideal. What's everybody else's records at right now? I see 1s out of 7s. I see I want to see all those prediction numbers. I'm a little curious. It's hard to call some of these matches. Yeah, look at that. That's, you know, this I'm still remember the timer, you know? I was totally prepared to remember the timer, I promise. But you know, thanks for the reminder, mysterious voices in my head. They talk to me and they remind me of things. Sometimes they counsel me, sometimes they even understand. They do talk to me though. As Abigail continues to walk into the ring. Dirk, did you purposely put 4 girls with A together? No, I put them together because they all have history. We talk about this woman, who was the runner-up of the Queen of the Ring tournament. Abigail was not able to get the job done against Alice. Alice went on to become queen and to become champion. There's a timeline where the opposite happened, and we could have seen this woman, Abigail, this spooky, scary woman, be OC champion. Not for nothing. But also, she's got plenty of tag team wins under her belt, has yet to, I guess, truly make a name for herself in singles action, but she's always come very, 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 very close. Herstory, fair enough. Also, welcome in Pie. Dirk, I think you should take some meds for those voices. No, they're fine. They're very nice. And we're talking about championships. There's a lot of gold between all four of these ladies, including the woman walking towards you tonight. It is Ive. For the first time since the last time, I've had a fantastic showing and won the Fight Forever Championship, took that title off of Ashi. That being said, went up to a very aggressive Sakura and did catch a little injury and get stuffed into an ambulance, losing that championship. That being said, that's all in the past. Ive is now at 100%. And when you have an Ive at 100%, that's an Ive you almost can't beat. Let me see. I was here the entire time, I just couldn't comment because I was at work up until 30 minutes ago. I see. Welcome to the actual commenting, chatting portion, Pie. It's good to hear your voice. Let me see, or was it Asnir? Who knows? She may be spooky, but she's got some nice pink shoes. Ive, the best of luck to you. Well, I've shocked the world again. When I saw the description, I misread it and thought Ive was a misspelling of Avi, and Avi was fighting a bunch of girls for some reason. To my knowledge, Avi is not on this show. And speaking of the Angel, and the Queen of the OCs, it is Alice. She went through hell to get that championship. But boy, did she do it, and now she's got that crown on her head. Who would have thunk? We'll see. This song brings me memories back from my edgy phase. I wonder, do you think Alice is an edgelord? I think that's a possibility. She specifically requested this, says it is one of her favorite songs. Angel of Darkness, there's no wings on her. We've seen wings on her before. When she was going through hell, we saw wings on her. Who would have thunk, huh? Who would have thunk? That being said, we got one more competitor out here. And as Avi might say, it's Hollywood, Hollywood, Hollywood time. I believe that's how he does it. Ashi is here. Ladies and gentlemen, read the back of that robe. It is real diva hours. She is a three-time Fight Forever champion. The one thing she's never been able to do, she's made it to the championship match, but she's never been able to clutch that title. She's competed at Avi-Mania. She's competed at the Fight Before Christmas. She is potentially one of the most decorated OC champions. I would say the most decorated OC champion, definitely, who's never won the OC championship. Will that change today? It is Abigail. It's Ive. It's Alice. And it's Ashi. And it's starting right now. Fatal 4-way. Oh, roll through. trying to immediately go for a pinfall on Ashi. Can you imagine how embarrassing it would have been if after all of that hyping up saying the most decorated OC to have not won the OC championship to lose at a roll-up 1 second in? It couldn't be Ashi, though. Absolutely, sincerely, could not be Ashi. And Ashi immediately going under the ring. And she's getting tables. Alice going after the knee of Abigail. Already knows that she can beat Abigail. Has beaten Abigail once before. Returning fire. And turning fire right again. Oh, hold on a minute. Shot to the midsection. And a clothesline. Abigail's fighting literally everyone. Anybody that moves, Abigail is looking to take out. But Alice, reversal to Abigail. Ive outside of the ring trying to catch her breath. Couple shots to the gut. Drop kick to Ashi. Taken down as well. Alice going to get that table saying, no, let's bring this inside of the ring. Pinfall early on Abigail for 2 already. We've seen some early 2 falls here tonight a couple of times. Okay, unsure what that was, put her whole crown into that move. And now a ladder is in place. And a sneaky roll-up by Abigail. Ashi jumps right in, says, this table's in my way. Abigail saying, you're in my way. Takes Ashi down. Flying punch by Ive. And Alice gets a basketball. Someone should probably tell her that's not a real weapon. Ashi going to be the one to tell her as she smacks her in the chest. Alice with a reversal, though. Reversing Abigail, too. Rolls her through. 1. Not 2. Well, I guess the referee says 2, so maybe it was 2. Super kick to Abigail. 1, 2. Not enough. A lot of resiliency still left in this fight. A couple, no, just 1 signature right now. And by 1 signature, I mean 1 finisher. Oh my gosh, Ashi bursting that pipe, that light tube, over the face of Abigail. Abigail's been, oh my gosh, hold on, we talked about it earlier, look at this. Ive going wild, Ashi almost went wild, went, body first, hold on, 2 count. Body first on the outside. Abigail is not having a good time. Alice apparently just wants to play basketball. Apparently it's her new favorite sport. Much like how Tartaros, as I've heard, loves hockey. Hurricane Run on the outside. Ashi with a kick right to the back. Senton. And another kick. Oh no. Ugh. Abigail's having a tough fight right now. That being said, we talked about earlier, these are potentially the 4 All-Stars, rather. Bar a few, bar maybe like Aaron, of the AWE OC division. Tossed. Yukari has a chance to really submit potential All-Star to the back of her head. Just go into that ladder. Ive this time, basketball to the face, bounces right back. Dribbling everybody. Abigail knocks it out. Ashi was busy celebrating. Alice rolls through with a Hurricane Rana. Oh no. Powerbomb onto the basketball. Ashi back in control. Ive in control of Abigail as well. Right now, it's really been an all Ive and Ashi battle. And now we're seeing those two do battle. We talked about their history before. Ive, the one who took that Fight Forever championship off of Ashi in March at OC Revolution. And Ashi rolling the film. 1, 2. Has her up again. Alice with the reversal. Ashi with the reversal. Alice back in control, but Abigail right behind her. DDT. I was gonna say all of these ladies have taken some major damage, but really Ive and Ashi are still working fine. They're still pretty much at 100%. Has the leg going for what looks like a knee bar. Unexpected, but it could still be incredibly painful. That's taking away the vertical base. And Alice does not have resiliency anymore. So keep that in mind. Anything could put Alice out at this point. Alice able to jump over that spear. Tried to turn Ive around. Unable to get that signature maneuver. And reversal again by Ive. Ive rolling through with that kick. And they may be working together to take care of. No, they're not. Look at the combinations here. Double knees. Alice in incredible danger. It could be the end of the champion. It could be the former champion. It could be the end of the queen already. 1, 2. Alice just got rocked in this fight. Goodness gracious. A lot of people out here wondering, Alice hasn't quite been the same since losing those wings. A couple shots to the gut. And Ive back in control. Abigail is now the one who is in dire straits, as both Ive and Ashi are nearly working at 100%. Up on the ropes. And now back down. And now on the top rope. And now turning around. And Hurricane Rana, I'm not sure how Ashi had so much time, but had all the time in the world apparently. Turn around. Turn back around. After the knee. Ive watching as, look at this. No, reversal from Ashi. Reversal right back from Abigail, but now has to deal with Ive, who sends. Everybody's getting. Oh my gosh, I was gonna say everyone's getting worked into each other right now. Submission locked in deep. Is Abigail gonna have to burn resiliency? No, got let out. Ashi realizing, all right, this might be enough now. 1, 2. Abigail does burn resiliency. Into the ropes. Scoop slam. And what goes on here? What goes on here is Abigail's not out of this. Reverse the finisher, I think, there. And sends Ive flying into the pinfall. I think it might still... No. Ashi breaks it up saying, no, this one's mine. Apparently not too fond of what Ive did, taking that title off of Ashi, saying I'm the best OC Fight Forever champion that there's been. Has it locked in deep on the neck of Ive, lets it go. Off the ropes, so it doesn't get that moonsault though. Ive with a kick right to Ashi. Oh, wait a minute. Abigail still surviving. Sister Abigail gets all of it, but look who's right there, ready and waiting for it. Taken down. Ashi is currently killing it. Goes for the pinfall, might be enough to take Ive down. Resiliency is burned. I'm gonna be real, Ashi might pull off quick work tonight. If Abigail's not able to kick out of that, it is just Ive and Ashi. Oh my gosh, and it might be over already. Goodness gracious, onto the ladder. And she's going on again. Oh my gosh. Well, there is a real world. Goodness gracious. 1, 2. This was all Ashi. This was pretty much the Ashi show. I don't know if Ashi even got hit with the finisher that entire time. Goodness gracious. Sister Abigail, they all were so focused on hitting each other with finishers, Ashi didn't eat a single one, and instead everyone ate hers as well. Ashi is definitely Avi-Mania bound, but could walk out with the title tonight. Neckbreaker, blockbuster. Onto that ladder was a big spot finisher, and that was all she wrote. My gosh. Well, what can I say? It's real diva hours. That is the truth. There's no other way to explain it. Ashi is just... she's it. Not for nothing. That being said, let's get into our last of these qualifying matches here. Where are we? Ashi has indeed competed at every single main roster show. Major show, at least. She was at Ticket to Paradise in the Ticket to Paradise match. Was unable to catch the golden ticket briefcase, but still in that match. Ashi is kind of that girl. Not even kind of that girl, let's be real. Let me see. Let me get you guys some predictions. It is Ashi. And on this side, it is Ashi. Pop us over here. Triple threat. It is Joy. It is Tartaros. And it is Taylor. There we go. We can go and put 5 minutes on the clock. And over here, it is Joy. It is Tartaros. And it is Taylor. And we'll just put it as triple. Yeah, triple threat. All right. Excellent. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I missed a text message. Oh, it's from Avi. Avi says hi, everyone. Joy has a cult. Don't worry about... Okay. I'm not entirely sure. Apparently there's been some changes in the match, but AV says the rules still apply. I'm not entirely sure what these changes are. But, hey, we got a show to do. Everybody's got their polls, so let's see it happen. Watch it all on. Changes to match. Okay. Interesting. Wait. Is that Splendid? Okay. That's an interesting decision. It is a cell match now. And apparently Splendid is the special guest referee. Why is he here? I'm not sure. Avi said he had some special changes to this match to make sure no one interfered. He said apparently there were too many people coming out with each other tonight, pointing fingers at Al-Haytham and, pardon me, Al-Haytham and Majima. So he put it inside of a cell to make sure none of Joy's cohorts helped Joy out. Okay, interesting. I'm not sure why Splendid is a special guest referee, though. I guess we'll see. I guess, you know, Splendid, a former AWE OC champion. And you know, this is, you know, Canada. Splendid is from Canada, to my knowledge. So maybe this a hometown favorite. It doesn't really sound like it. It sounds like a bunch of booze. Wait, I thought this sum. I don't want to experience death today. Taylor is so dead. I sure hope not. I sure hope not. I do like Taylor. Good guy. But apparently we have a special guest referee match. What else does it say? It is one fall to finish. So they will be trying to break up each other's pins, so that is, there's something else going on. Who would have thunk? Well, there's Joy, as I've just learned apparently, is a part of a cult, or the leader of a cult, something of that nature. I could understand some concern on that part. Oh, threw his toothpick at the cameraman. Well, that wasn't nice. Who would have thunk? Regardless, Joy is out to the ring first. We'll see how this all plays up. Looks a little... I guess he looks fine. I was gonna say he's walking a little limberly to the ring. Yes. Oh, yeah, the waffle thing. Hey. Yeah, Kuzu, I was gonna say, this guy pretty rude to you. I don't know how I feel about that. But I digress. He leads a waffle cult. I understand everything now. Okay, never mind. This all makes sense. Never mind. I think I'm actually caught up. If it's a waffle cult, I understand entirely why Lead Avi has done this. I don't really approve of these changes, but, hey, he's the guy in charge, so we'll see how it all plays out. Out next. Taylor. Taylor, I got to talk to before the show, really does not want to do this. Is actually very upset that he has to come out here and fight. He said the last time he fought in a ring, there were no ropes and he was concussed, by Sakura Ogami. I don't quite remember that happening, but, poor guy. And now he's competing inside of a cell. Really rough first two matches, huh? Well, Taylor, the best of luck to you, eh? There's a world where you could come out on top and be the OC champion. Who knows? That being said, you're in the ring with Tartaros. So, so yikes. Let's see. I know Avi doesn't like the idea of me adopting you, but he's not here today, so I don't have to listen to him, apparently. Avi has a lot of explaining to do. I am upset, says Joy. Tifa said, come on, Dad, you've got this. Throw them off the cell. Jeez Louise. Who would have thunk? As this all goes down. Let's see how this match plays out. A line has been crossed, says Joy. Goodness gracious. Well, Joy, you know, I also don't approve of your culty ways. That being said, that shouldn't, you know, that shouldn't interfere with your chances tonight. So I don't know if I agree with Avi's decisions here either. So, you know, the best of luck to you, I suppose. Joy is not feeling joy right now. Oh, you're his daughter, he told me about. It's nice to meet you. Yes, Lita. No, Tifa. I don't know. Wait, I thought it was Lita, not Tifa. Maybe I'm tripping at this point. Does he have 2 daughters? All right. The match begins. And Joy immediately going after Taylor. And I think I understand at this point, Taylor going for a quick backslide for just a 1 count. And Tartaros this time going for a 1 count. And it's just 1. I gotta be real, it looks like that hand may have come down a little bit faster on Joy. Oh my gosh, the both of them just worked together to put Joy down. And Taylor gets dropped. Marcel saying, Joy, good luck, my guy. Why is everyone going after Taylor? You know, I don't think everyone's, well, it's a triple threat match. You can only go after a couple different people. And Taylor gets dropped by Joy. Joy. Getting rocked. Tartaros realizing something odd is going on, but it's not going to stop him on his retirement tour. He's a man who wants to bring the fight no matter what. Oh, but he might be bringing the fight. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, tossed him into the cell. Despicable actions by Joy, a man with a bad back. But now he's getting targeted on his back as well. Off the ropes. Taylor missing wildly. Joy tossed to the outside, but able to get a reversal off. Over there. Clothesline by Taylor. Nothing pretty, but still gets the job done. Taylor unable to hit a standing man, and Joy rolls him up because of it. And Splendid doesn't even count the pin. He just looks at his fingertips saying, it'd be a real shame if that were a 3 count right now. Hold on a minute. Is the fix in? Toss to the side and a clothesline. Has him up and sends him down. Goes for the pin again and still doesn't count and waves to the audience. You know, there is supposed to be a timer. We'll figure it out later. Here, we'll put a timer up there now. We'll probably, you know, add a couple minutes. Goodness gracious, though. That's wild. Flying punch. They still do need to finish this match within 20 minutes, and I guess there's a real world where it doesn't happen, especially if pins aren't going to be counted. Oh, he's counting the pin this time. Took a little while, didn't even do a 1 count. I thought he would be down for 1, but you know what? We'll give him a little bit of a, I suppose, just a little bit of a reprieve. Say, you know, maybe he was just maybe just missed out there. Has him up. Taylor able to reverse. I don't know how Joy's gonna come out of this one. Okay, hold on. Incredible move there. Oh, no. And I believe he calls this the... Whoa, no. Actually, no. Look at this. Taylor with the reversal. Kick to the jaw. Has him up. Taylor again reversing, which is surprising to me. Taylor praying for Tartaros not to kill him, which, you know what? Fair enough. Able to get out of the way because of it. And Joy tossed to the corner. Taylor behind Tartaros. Slams him down. Goes for the quick pinfall. That's 1, 2. Wait, that felt like a quick count. Well, that also felt a little fast, so maybe Splint is just a fast counter. Never mind. Oh, into the corner. Has him down. You know, hold on, wait a minute. One. Now hold on just a second. Hold on just a minute. He didn't just screw Joy, he definitely screwed Tartaros. Oh my gosh! I've seen special guest referee matches before, I've never seen that! Look at this! 1, 2, 3. I've never seen anyone hit the mat so fast.
Here is your winner,
Tartaros has to be furious about this. Joy has to be furious about this. Taylor seems to be okay. Wait, fair! Now hold on a minute! Now hold on a second. Now I know I'm not like an expert on this whole wrestling thing. I do believe that was not fair. I don't think that was fair at all. I don't think that was fair refereeing, but I'll okay, fine. That's our clock, I guess here. He's getting a raise, isn't he? I don't know. I'm not in charge of that, but here, let me go back to me. I'm gonna have to talk to Avi about this. That was good job, Taylor. I know that wasn't 100. I was 100% unfair, but good job, baby boy Lamau. Tartaros and Joy deserve something like a qualifier match. Who knows? That's crazy. I've never seen anyone count so fast before. In all of my days. That's crazy. That is wild. That's beyond me. All right, we'll continue. That sets up our matches for later. I was a pretty good ref, right, guys? Well, now hold on. Now wait just a minute. Rematch with a less biased referee. Unfortunately, I've already clicked exit, so we cannot do that rematch. That match is officially in the books. Taylor's going to Avi-Mania, because Splendid screwed Tartaros, and Splendid screwed Joy. Wow. Alright then, we got a tag team championship match on the books. I have a lot to think about. Maybe we'll talk about that at the end of the show. Definitely want to hear from Tartaros after that. Definitely want to hear from Joy after that. We've definitely heard from Splendid. He revels in what he's done. My gosh. Taylor won, which I think a lot of us were really keen on happening. I don't think a lot of us were keen on that happening like that. It is a tag team championship match. Oh wait, he has to go to Avi-Mania. That's true. He also competes again tonight. Again, it was wrong, but I do acknowledge Spin It a little for letting Taylor survive. It was admittedly a highlight. I will give it that. It is. Here we go. The grandest stage. Versus good cop, bad cop. There's still so much on my mind after what has happened here. Wow. Just wow. I gotta talk to Avi after this. So that's something. Tag team title match. It is Grandest Stage, who have been having a great tag team title run, admittedly. But standing in their way, it's Good Cop. Bad Cop. 5 minutes on the clock here. Let's see it go on. Oh, wait, hold on. There, to there, and here. Wow. Wow. Hey, look, let's, we'll talk about that at the end of the show. We'll probably even mention it a couple times during this match. That was, potentially the most diabolical special guest referee fight that I have ever seen. Wow. Just wow. I think all of us were a little shocked. Except probably Avi. Here in Montreal, there's been a screw job. And if I had a nickel for every time there's been a screw job in Montreal, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. Who would have thunk? I know Avi considers Taylor his son despite how much he tries to hide it, so shame on him for putting his own son in danger, shake my head. Hey, you know? Well, you know, I guess you also have to think about it like if your son wants to, but you know what? Definitely didn't want to. That being said, AJ is out here for the first time tonight in Tag Team Championship opportunity. Words from AJ right there in the chat. Happy to finally join the AWE with the goal of taking that championship gold. Sorry, Grandest Stage, but you're going down. Grandest Stage, who have held those titles, beat the longest reigning OC Tag Team Champions for the ladies in Abigail and Noelle, or Noelle. But the night goes on. Izzy and AJ look to get the job done. Izzy has been through several tag team partners, but has never been able to come up clutch with those titles. Izzy keeps trying to find a way in a ever-shifting OC division. This time has found AJ. Will these two be a match made in heaven? We'll find out tonight because they're going up against the OC Tag Team Champions in Grandest Stage, who have been defending those titles left and right, and even went up against the Racket of Psalm at the end of the year show for Rebellion. Put up a great fight, unable to beat them, but hey, they still know their spot, and their spot is right here at the top. Grandest Stage walkout. AWE Tag Team Champions. Titles on the line for the first time since March. They're saying, hey, whenever we gotta put these titles up on the line, anybody who shows up is about to get shown the door. Grandest Stage. Hey, when you have it, you've got it. Will they have it tonight? So far, no titles have changed hands. Will right now be the first? Let's find out. Izzy desperately wanting to win tag team gold, has been in the tag team division for a while, has met several different tag team partners, all who have come and gone. Can Izzy do it tonight? One fall. Pinto in the chat saying meow meow and meow:3. That's very insightful, Pinto. Very good. If I could speak cat, look, I'm sure it would be something spectacular and phenomenal. You had a great match earlier tonight as well. Good job. You're a great cat. Great dream cat. And here comes grandest stage. Zane saying, I bet each of her tag team partners betrays her down the road. And that's why she keeps getting new tag team partners and never winning. You know, I'm not entirely sure that's correct. A lot of people just, you know, step in and then step out of rebellion and someone else steps in their place. Right now, though, Pearl and Magdalena have been rocking on the grandest stage for some time. Pinto with a happy meow in chat. Hey, we love to hear it. Uh-oh. Out of the gates with the quickness, even in the dress and the heels. That's why, admittedly, Magdalena and Pearl have become, admittedly, a pair of greats in the AWE OC division as well. Nobody's been able to topple them since getting those championships. Today, they go up against the intensity that AJ brings, not the AJ from earlier, not Apple Juice, and Izzy. Lifted right back up. Once again, the main note here tonight is no championships have changed hands. DDT. And we have officially 2 fatal 5-way matches tonight. Now, it is worth mentioning that currently scheduled is 2 fatal 4-way matches at Avi-Mania. However, if the champions are not pinned tonight, they will be added to those matches, making them fatal 5-way matches at Avi-Mania. An opportunity to get those titles back. It will be one fall. We'll see how it all plays out. But for right now, it is tag team matchups, and a tag's been made. All rocked, and a kick to the back. And taken down by Magdalena. Right now, it's been kind of all grandest stage, but Magdalena missing just narrowly with that DDT. Big shots, big hits. Up and down. Lifted right back up, and an uppercut. Tagged in. Now that I think about it, AJ should do a tag team match with Apple purely for the lulz. Little AJ and AJ. Maybe versus AJ Styles and AJ Lee, a battle of the AJs. Oh. I know those two have competed before in the AWE. Blockbuster and a kick to the back. AJ back in. Keeping Izzy completely fresh, which is, you know, I'll say a pretty decent strategy if she's able to get some damage done on Pearl as well. And it looks like that may be the case. Lifted up and slammed. Goodness gracious. 1, 2, 3 kicks and another shot to the face. But look at this. Oh my gosh. And firing right back as AJ's kind of soloing the tag team champions. Up and rocked. Golly tamale. Pearl forced to roll out as Izzy's attempting to remain fresh here. Pearl firing. Uppercut. Off the ropes though. Able to catch Izzy just narrowly. Springboard clothesline. Grandest stage, they're down, but they're not out yet. With a couple quick tags like this, they could find themselves right back in contention for retaining those championships. Kick to the gut. And a kick right to the face as well. Going for a quick pinfall, saying, we'll put Izzy down, easy peasy, not even a 1 count. Let me see. Battle the AJ's winners keep the names. AJ and Apple Juice is crazy. Book it. Let me see. I'm sure AJ would totally win that match if it were to happen. Oh my gosh. Leg drop and almost a spine, not a spine buster, a sidewalk slam combination. But a reversal of the signature. Izzy right back in there, and Pearl now wondering what they have to do to put this team away. They've got the good cop in now, but what happens when the bad cop gets tagged in? And you gotta point out, AJ, not bad in a traditional sense of like this is a bad apple. Bad in a sense that she'll do whatever, not bad things, but you know, she'll do what it takes to get the match won. If it means dropping you on your back, dropping you on the apron. All's fair in wrestling, except when you cheat. And maybe except when a special guest referee just goes 1, 2, 3 like earlier. Otherwise, everything's fair in wrestling. Onto the ropes. Oh, double kick, double axe, double stomp, and double finger twirlies. The girls are right back at it. Goes underneath, goes over top. I'll try to distract Izzy there for a second and work. Got the scoop slam afterwards. AJ forced to come in to help Izzy out. Right now, Grandest Stage seems to have turned things back into their favor, but tag's not made. Izzy able to get the elbow up, but Pearl stops Izzy from walking back over to AJ, and a knee right to the gut. And into the corner again. Tag's not made again. Izzy fired up this time, saying, I've been in so many tag team championship matches, but have never gotten the job done, refusing to get that tag out, and this time reversing. But Pearl gets out of there. Izzy trying desperately, but another reversal from Pearl. Trying to crawl over to AJ. Not working. And Pearl, powerbomb position, and sends Izzy down. Izzy kips right back up, but may have kipped up at the wrong time, because into the ropes, popped up, and face goes directly into the mat. Grandest Stage were at the deficit earlier, but right now, it's looking like it may be their opportunity to finish this off. Drop kick to the head, and sent Izzy flying. AJ can't come in and help. It's 1, it's 2. It is resiliency on Izzy. Tag team champions realize they can put this away quick. As long as they get, oh no. Oh no, the Royal Hold. The Royal Hold, Izzy in danger. Izzy might black out. Lets her go. Lifts her right back up, saying, we're sending a message to the division. Doesn't make the tag, turns Izzy around actually. Izzy still has fight left. Needs to make the tag to AJ. May be able to do so, and does. It was almost the end of the road for these two, but look at this double drop kick. They got some work to do if they want to beat Grandest Stage. Oh, man. And a knee strike. And another shot with the... Oh, hold on. That was actually a reversal. Toss to the side. After this, we got our 2 world title matches turned around. And sent down. Hold on a minute. Good Cop, Bad Cop were down, but they're not out. In what looks like a almost figure 4, but held it for more pressure. Is in the corner. Reversal by Magdalena. That's the tag team champions. And Izzy begging for the tag. Not sure if that was admittedly the best idea in the world. Especially after that kick connects. Goes after AJ, potentially trying to stun AJ as well. And that may have just gotten the job done for them. Ladies and gentlemen, that's tag team work at its finest. Tag's been made. But AJ's actually back up. They're going for that tag team finisher again. Wrecking Izzy. Magdalena caught her! Magdalena caught her! Izzy kicked out. Izzy kicked out of the tag team finisher. Magdalena was taking care of AJ, but Izzy was able to save the match for herself off the ropes drop kick. This is the most uphill battle of all time, but caught into a power bomb. Tried to hit the finisher. It was reversed. Face busted. And that's gotta be it. 1, 2, and still. And still. That is another title retention tonight. It has been nothing but and stills tonight. That being said, it's going to be a lot tougher for your champions tonight. We're looking at Yukari. And we're looking at... Golden in the main event. Taken down. I have won 2 matches out of 12 is rough. That is no bueno, but look at how perfectly Grandest Stage worked together. They kept Izzy to the wayside. That's all I can really say about what's happened here tonight. Izzy was able to eat this last one of those. Grandest Stage sent her to the green room, but Izzy was still able to kick out. Izzy has been a thorn in this tag team side for a long, long time now. But yet again, they got the job done. Face buster, and it was all she wrote. You can even hear the sad music. And still, so far on this show, it has been and still for a hot minute. Will that remain true for Yukari, and will it remain true for Golden? We'll see, but Grandest Stage are still tag team champions. They got the job done. Who would have thunk? Well, I would have thunk. Look, Grandest Stage, they hit different. They truly and sincerely do. That being said, I got some regular championship matches to set up. Get us out of here. It is now actually a fatal 5-way. And it will be Alix, Wisteria, Marcie, and Ashi. So let me set this one up first. Customized match. It is a fatal 5-way. And it is Alix, Ashi, there she is. Wisteria. Excellent. And there we go. What a show so far. There's Marcie. Excellent. So that's set up. I need to put the title on the line, so it's not set up. I'm going to have to go back into here. Edit, customize, championship. Excellent. I'm pretty sure I lost that one, so 2 out of 5. And this is going to be Adam, Jay, Rando-Bot, and Taylor in the shock of the century because of Splendid. So, Adam. One more day. Jay. Big ol' nerd. Rando-Bot. Excellent. And Taylor. Championship on the line. We lost the O and the year of sign again. Yeah, again. Has that happened before? Anywho. Let's start. Let me get you guys your predictions real quick. It is our 2 main events. close this out. Now keep in mind, this one is 1 pinfall wins the title. However, if the champion is not pinned, they also get added to the Avi-Mania match. Championship. AWE OC Championship match. So we have Yukari the champ. We have Wisteria. Oh, you guys have to share it because you're Twitch. We'll put Wisteria and Alix together. We'll put Ashi here. And we'll put Marcie here. There we go. And to here. If the champ isn't pinned, they gotta survive 2 fatal 5-ways in a row. That's true. Well, I mean, they could also just win. So they either have to win or not be pinned. If they are pinned, it just becomes a fatal 4-way. So Yukari, Ashi, Alix, Marcie, and Ashi. Nope, I already said Ashi. Wisteria. Alright, there you go. Everyone is on all the polls now. It is time for the title. As we are 4.5 hours in. And out first is Alix. Double main event time, here we go. Yes, it is the main events of OC Revolution. It has been a crazy, crazy night. We've had big time triple threats, fatal 4-ways all throughout the evening. We even had a match that has a questionable results. But I digress. Let's see how this all plays out. Now, here's the thing. Everyone tonight is certainly going to be focused on trying to pin the champion. Because as the new champion, you have to go to a fatal 4-way rather than a fatal 5-way. So, before, it was all about, you know, it was all about surviving. Now, it's about surviving for the champion. Wisteria skipping down to the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, is I think everyone in this match except for Ashi has been in a championship match. I guess Marcie has, but not as Marcie. But I suppose it's the same history. We will continue though. Speaking of Ashi. Action. No one's more determined to win this thing than Ashi. She has been chasing that OC championship for a long, long time. Every single title has been retained so far. Will that be the case for our 2 main championships? Ashi says it's real diva hours. It's about to be my championship and my world. And you gotta imagine Ashi's gonna be the one who tries to pin the champion to do it. Main event Ashi is back. And it's not main event time It's real diva hours. And with Ashi in, a champion not coming out last, which is surprising, but I digress. Don't count Yukari out. Because remember Yukari surviving that gauntlet eliminator and proving to be the powerhouse that she is. You can try and pin her, but it won't be easy. Yukari knows that Ashi wants this. She knows everyone in this match wants this. But she wants to stay as champion. Being, I suppose, an aspiration. Someone who can essentially be at the top spot and inspire people to give it their all. To grow from weak to strong. Will she be able to get the job done tonight? The odds are against her. We'll see if she can do it. And last but not least, it is Marcie. Well, I don't know why it's coming out last, considering it's a championship match, but you know, it is what it is. If Avi were here, I believe he would say, you know, that's a 2K kind of thing. That being said, Marcie is here. The Woken One. Maybe it's foreshadowing for her winning. That's a possibility. Will it happen? That's on everyone's minds. We're about to find out tonight. Everyone's made their way to the ring. Fatal 5-way. For the AWE OC Championship, Golden will be facing the same in just a moment. There she is. And here we go. I'm going Yukari because she beat Suko last OC Revolution in her match, but my second choice would be Alix. Alix, who immediately attacked the referee. Don't know how I feel about that. Ashi immediately goes after the champion. As we talked about earlier, we said it, we know it would be Ashi would want to pin the champion instead, but we're going to see all sorts of breakouts in this fight tonight. Or breakups, rather. It's really going to be who can get an eagle eye on a single person in the ring who's so beaten and battered down. Roll through. Hold on, Alix going a little, not old school, deep arm drag. Ashi going after Alix, Marcie kind of circling around. And Yukari taking it right to Ashi as well. It feels like Yukari and Ashi, they know that both of them want to be at the top of the division. But look at this, 2 people in the corner at the same time. And nobody does anything about it. They just both get up. And now Marcie suplexing the champion. And Wisteria breaks that thing up. Now, if we're talking about who the true underdog in this fight is, I think it might be Wisteria, not for nothing. Like, if I had to gamble, I would be gambling on Yukari, and I'd be gambling on Ashi. Marcie has had success in her past. Oh my gosh, goodness gracious. Well, maybe we should actually still just be gambling on Yukari. Did you guys see that slam? Oh my gosh, did you see that reversal of the signature? She was going for that rolling blockbuster, I believe, the best-selling blockbuster, and all of a sudden got booted right in the jaw. Already bloodied open Alix, but here's the thing. Yukari can own this entire match and burn resiliency on anybody and everybody. But the thing is, if she's outside of the ring, she doesn't have to be pinned to lose that championship right here, right now. Also, welcome in to Ted, 15-17. Good to see you. Didn't Wisteria fight for a title once? I swear I remember her doing that once, and I might be misremembering. Yes, she has. But now she's in the main event of OC Revolution, and now we're seeing Marcie getting thwarted by the champion, and thank you. That was a 2 count, and I want to point out, you guys didn't see it, but nobody broke that up. Marcie had to kick out without resiliency. Nobody broke that up. Slam. Jessica's also dead. Up and down. Joe Hendry jump scare number 2. Never forget, always say his name. You're not an OC, get out. You don't remember everybody's favorite OC? Yo, how's your day? Day's going great. We are in the middle of, I guess towards the end of OC Revolution. Just this match and another to go. Our 2 main events for the OC Championship. Big uppercut. Couple big shots. And dragged over. Wisteria's bloodied. Also welcome in GTA King on the Twitch side. Uh-oh. Hurricane Rana. Everyone's starting to get worn down a little bit. But it is still going to be a game of burning resiliency. I mean, aren't we all OCs when you sit down and think about it? You know, Dragon Force are, that's so insightful. And we believe in GTA King, so welcome in. Welcome back. That's 2 big follows. I'm sure Avi will love that. The United States Aviator. But right now, Marcie is still in there alone with the champion. And, admittedly, that's a finisher. If everyone else is too distracted, and they might be, Marcie did not have resiliency. That's what I was looking at. That could have been a quick and easy win out of nowhere for the champion. And right now the champion is firing on all cylinders. Slammed. Wisteria. She's stepping back up. Okay, well, hold on a minute. Marcie's been getting wrecked. Backstabber. Pinfall on by Wisteria to Marcie. I think everyone's just trying to hit Marcie with some finishers. Including Ashi, who's trying to roll the film. I think Marcie has eaten like 4 finishers in this fight. Yukari stepping back in. Hold on a minute though. DDT. Wheelbarrow style. And now Yukari is the one in danger. Wisteria and Alix going at it. Marcie just celebrating on the outside, maybe trying to rage up, get some feeling back into her bones after eating finisher after finisher. Oh, wait, and hit a finisher herself on the champion. I think Ashi was considering letting the champ burn resiliency, but I think Ashi wants that honor herself. Trying to lift Alix up. Sends Alix down. I think Alix also was in the gauntlet match at Avi-Mania last year. 1, 2. Broken up. Either was there or almost got there. Oh, hold on. Sent down. Ashi getting slammed by the champion into the pinfall immediately. But Marcie there to break it up. Rocks the champion with that forearm. Kind of hit Ashi in the head with that kick as well. But Yukari gets Marcie and sends her to Suplex City. Couple big kicks. Sat down in this 1-fall match. Big old boot. Don't forget that Yukari and Ashi were the final 2. When Yukari won the title. Oh no, don't worry, I know. But right now, they don't even need to be involved. Kick out by Wist. I was going to say Wist didn't have resiliency. It could have been a shock victory there for Alix. And Yukari, realizing that, steps into the ring immediately. Up. And slammed down onto the knee. Goes after Whist right afterwards. And tries to send Whist flying, but that doesn't work out. Whist with a reversal, going for the pinfall on the champion. One, it's just a 1 count. Champ is still perfectly fine. But once again, Champ can be perfectly fine for the rest of this match. It's 1 fall. Knocks the sledgehammer out of the hands. And Ashi able to reverse that move. Big time reversal. That was about to be knees after knees. And I'll tell you, it's about to be... Oh, caught the blockbuster again into a super kick. Yukari has had an answer for every one of Ashi's moves. Taking Marcie down. And Ashi none too happy about what just happened. Sent down, turned around, and suplexed. Oh my gosh, into the steps. Broken up. And I think that was much needed because Whisk did not have resiliency. It could have been all she wrote. That could have been the end of the match. Hold on a minute. Baseball bat collides with the gut of Alix. Whisk trying to hit everyone with that bat. The only person not in the ring right now is the champion. Into the corner. Stood down. Ashi sends Alix up and to the outside. Whisk is down now too. Champion's up on the outside, going back into the ring. Looks like tried to his signature instead. Ashi got the upper hand. She's going for it again. This time finally gets that best-selling blockbuster. But look at this. The sleeper, that wyvern, not wyvern, sleeper rather. I think that's actually the Nizlocks. With the cutter right before it. Marcie barely clipping Ashi with that, but it was enough to keep Yukari down. But it was enough to keep Yukari down for... Yukari didn't burn resiliency. Marcie's the champion, and it will be a fatal 4-way match at Avi-Mania. Marcie found her spot. Perhaps it was foreshadowed. Oh my gosh. And here's that. She even ate a a crossroads onto the stairs. Was able to come back. And this was right after Ashi finally connected with that best-selling blockbuster. You got to imagine, Ashi could have won that match, but right afterwards, Marcie hit that running torpedo Moscow right into the face of Ashi, and she was so groggy because of it. Stunned because of it. And now Marcie is champion. So as of now, the only female OC to defend her title was Stell. And even her defense was by Iron Man draw. That's true. That is admittedly true. We must go on to our main event to see how this night shapes up, rather. Congrats once again to Marcie. Marcie proving that pinning the champion and making sure it's a fatal 4-way is a very real possibility. Will any of these gentlemen do the same thing? Let me give you guys your final poll of the night. Good match, man. Have a good one. What a finish. Thank you to you, Ted, and GTA, who is fresh out of prison. You love to see it. Give me this real quick. It was Marcie, and Marcie pinned the champion. Yukari down for the count. Here we go. It is championship match. It is golden. It is Rando-Bot. It's Taylor. And we'll put Adam and you together. And we will give that to YouTube. And Twitch, you get everybody. It is. I guess I can just type in AW Championship match again. It is Golden, Taylor, Jay, Rando-Bot, and Adam. 5 minutes on the clock there. It is main event time. Let's see it happen. Watch-cha-cha. Ladies and gentlemen, one fall to the finish. Tartaro saying, go kick their buttocks. Golden, my man. Hey, Tartaros, there's a world where you could have been here if Splendid didn't cost you that match. I'm sure you will talk to Avi about that in the near future. We'll see how this all plays out, though. Newcomer in Adam. In fact, it's three newcomers, Rando-Bot and the champion. Could it be a newcomer who walks out with a championship? It was technically Marcie, as Marcie's first time getting that championship. I'm sorry, in OC Revolution, winning that title. That being said, let's see how this all plays out tonight. Taro saying, I'm not mad at Taylor. If he wins this, good for him. Fair enough. I don't think anyone's mad at Taylor. I don't think Taylor knew what was going on in that battle. I don't think he knew that Splendid was going to do what Splendid did. Certainly, however, you might be a little peeved at Splendid. Rando-Bot out next. Adam proved all it takes is one punch to win a championship match. Will he do it again? We can never be bad at Taylor. That's, you know what? Fair enough. We'll see if he's able to get the job done tonight. Although I'm sure he's probably not too happy about the aspect that he's going to have to be fighting again tonight. In a match where nobody can help him. There's going to be no special guest referee who is, I won't even say on his side. I don't even think Splendid was necessarily on Taylor's side. I think he was just like, I want to screw Joy, but I'd also be fine screwing the old man too. So maybe Taylor wins. We'll see how this all plays out. As Rando-Bot is in the ring. Me and Ted are friends, don't worry. I mean, I had a feeling you guys were friends. If you weren't, I would have been thoroughly worried. You have just a fantastic day here still. Hopefully you have a fantastic day or night as well. Thanks for hopping by the stream. We will be back next Friday on our road to Avi-Mania, our big show of the year. It'll be Avi there, not me, Dirk Madison, hard-hitting reporter. But you will see Jay there, fighting for or potentially defending the AWE OC Championship. However, the one that everyone's got eyes on is Golden, who should be walking out last, but there's a world where he could be walking out next, given 2K25. It is Golden. Yo, I don't know what 2K is doing. Not in his hand tonight is the golden ticket briefcase. The briefcase that means he can have a championship opportunity any time of his choosing. Tonight he wants to make sure he's entirely focused on defending that OC title. He may not wear a crown and he may not officially be known as the king of the OCs. But when it comes to this division, he is that guy. Ask Avi what 2K is doing. You know, maybe I will. Oh, wait, Marcie coming out last was foreshadowing of her winning. That is true. If Taylor wins, that means that this game is very prophetic. Because when I set them out, Golden was supposed to walk out 5th. Even so, in a championship match, the champion's always supposed to walk out last. So, you know, 2K is going to 2K, as the kids say. Let's see how this matchup finishes off. OC Revolution, July 2025. Golden, I'm sure, wants to walk into Avi-Mania as champion, wants to win this match, but at the very least, he needs to make sure that he's not the one who's pinned should his competitors overwhelm him. Taylor has luck on his side. There's hope. I'm not sure if Taylor has luck on his side, but he sure enough had something on his side, for better or for worse. And coming out last is the AWE Secretary. It's Taylor from Out of This World. Anywho, best of luck to you, Taylor. Let's see how this all plays out. Still very unhappy about having to walk out here. Would rather just be at his desk, potentially taking a nap. In fact, I heard that Taylor didn't know that he was competing until today and was woken up from a nap to be put into this mess. Somehow, some way, he has made his way to the main event. We'll see how it goes. Splendid saying, "I'm the reason why you're here, Taylor, don't mess it up," is is incredibly crazy work. Let's see how this plays out. The OC Championship is on the line. Fatal 5-way, 1 pinfall rules them all, and Golden immediately knees a nerd in the face. He's gonna hit people with this great finisher, the Taylor ham sandwich / J. That's crazy. Don't worry, Taylor, I have faith in you. Let's see how many people have faith in who, because I feel like the faith should probably be in Golden. That man's, he only wins, he never loses, you know what I'm saying? In fact, 38% of you agree with me, he only wins, never loses. He's got this. That's if I were a gambling man. Oh, well, whoops, I clicked a button. Hey, don't worry, the match is still going on. Whoops-a-daisy. Hey, look. I'm not a professional at this. That's Avi's job. I bet he's never done that in the middle of a match. Whoops-a-doodle. As the night continues. Moonsault by Taylor into the pin on Jay. Golden breaks it up. Golden trying his darndest to go after every single pinfall. Let's see it go down. Taylor spinning round and round like a record player. Boy's probably going to wear himself out. Rando-Bot stomping on the champion. Now seeing Taylor knows that he's a very sleepy boy. That being said, we have a very sleepy AWE champion. Is that right? I think I heard something about Makoto Naegi being a sleepy guy. Something like that. Hey, Sleepy wins titles. We could have 2 Sleepy world champions. Couple more shots. Knee to the face. Taylor going after Adam. Don't forget, Adam's armed with that 1 punch. That being said, they were able to steal a pinfall. Marcie being the person who stole the pinfall in the last match. Yukari still had resiliency, didn't burn it. Maybe assumed that somebody was going to come out to help. Oh my gosh. We got 1, and it's just 1. Dragon Force Czar saying, like me, who put faith in a rusty Miyuki to win a match against March 7th. Oh, well. Miyuki did not win that match, but Miyuki didn't get pinned, so that's something. Oh, Golden with a kick right to Taylor's head. Taylor now realizing he's in the big leagues. That being said, Taylor also fought a match against Sakura Ogami. Wait, that kick, I think it caught the both of them. And then that rolling clothesline, hold on, Jay has just stunned the OC champion. Kick out. I was gonna say, there's a world where this match could have just ended. That being said, if the match ended like that, Golden would have at least still been at Avi-Mania in the OC championship match, as he wouldn't have been the one who was pinned. DDT. Shot there. Wait, actually, we thought it was a reversal, but actually it was a finisher. 1, 2. Golden just burned resiliency. And I'll be real, I think Jay has been a thorn in the champion's side this entire match. He's hit Golden with a signature and 2 finishers. And now the referee is down. And there is a target on the champion's back. Rake into the back. Another shot to the back. And another big kick. Toss to the outside. Lifted up onto the shoulders. Jay getting out of it. Golden is stunned. Is a nerd gonna win the AWE OC Championship? No. Golden steps out of the way. Has a signature. He might be looking to hit it in just a moment. Neck breaker. Picture perfect. Jay stands right back up. Up and down. Rando-Bot standing up on the top rope in moonsault-ish position. Goes after Taylor. But look at this. Sneaky roll up. But Jay there to break it up. Once again, a pin in the side of the OC champion. But this time they work together. Aren't you a nerd too, Dark? Excuse you, I'm a geek. There's a difference. Vargas Simp. And now we're seeing a trio of suplexes. Right there. Taylor rolls outside of the ring. Reversal. Rando-Bot's now stunned. And another, it looks like reversal from Jay. But taken down by Adam. Golden steps outside of the ring, realizes he has to play this smart. It's not just a regular 5-person match. He has to make sure he's not the one pin. Rando-Bot just got thrashed by that move. 1. Oh, but it's just 1. Golden may have wanted to stay in there, but wait, he just picked Adam off the ground and catches him with that cutter. Goes after Rando-Bot too. Proving why he is the OC champion. And he's powerbombing him. No, he's going for the face buster into the corner. Turns back over to Adam. Golden now firing on all cylinders, that springboard cutter. Classic Golden. Oh, wait a minute. It looked like Rando-Bot is going for that signature. If nobody stops him, this could be the end of the match. No, look at this. He sends Adam into the boot, but he goes for the pin on Adam. 1, 2. I think Adam burned as well. Adam burned as well. Taylor has the nerd up. But reversal. It looks like Adam was going for a punch with some brass knuckle assist, but instead, Golden takes him down. Powder. And, oh, wait a minute. He can't hit that rando boot and the senton like he likes to with so many people in the ring. Now, here's the thing. This move takes a long, long time. Oh! But that one doesn't... Someone's gonna have to check on Taylor after this. His neck's not accustomed to this kind of damage. Kick to the back of the neck. There's a world Golden wins this thing. He is kind of alone in the ring right now. Face buster, but look who's there. Tossing the sledgehammer into the face of the man who has no resiliency. But here's the thing. Adam doesn't have resiliency either. 1. Taylor breaks it up. Wait a minute. Adam clocks the ref. Adam clocks the referee. And Taylor also gets clocked. Adam gets rocked, and Jay gets destroyed by Rando-Bot. Things are getting unhinged. Golden using the sledgehammer saying, I gotta make it to Avi-Mania. Up on the shoulders, and Taylor gets rocked again. Taken down. Up to the top rope, the refs need a union. They have a union, they get paid. They get paid extra if they get injured, but they also need to not walk in the way of injuries. That guy was in the way. That's one. That's not even one. Adam was there to break it up. And Rando-Bot's in too. Taylor gets clocked with the steel chair. Rando-Bot going a little wild right now. I was gonna say Adam does not have resiliency, remember. Which is why he wisely rolls out. The only person in the ring right now is Taylor. And so is Jay now. Reversal by Taylor onto Jay. Jay, who actually does not have resiliency right now. Up onto the shoulders. Taylor gets out from behind. Taylor, who was essentially handed this championship opportunity. Double stomp to Jay. Golden finally gets one over on him, but Adam there to say, no, that's not gonna work for me. Stomp right to the chest of Taylor. Slam. Oh, man. Reversal by Jay. Golden's gonna have to run through the both of them to hit that shot. Tripped up over Adam. Tried to strike Gold, but it gets hit with the Rando boot. And Rando-Bot hits the signature as well. Gets all of it. If he goes to pin, and he does go to pin, Jay though, Taylor breaks it up. Oh no, and Taylor's gonna be the one to eat this Rando boot. But here's the thing, turn around into Golden, who tosses him outside the ring. Golden gets broken up by Adam. This is a nail biter between these 5 competitors. Keep in mind, Jay, Taylor, and Adam, no, I'm sorry, Jay, Taylor, and Rando-Bot have resiliency. Rando-Bot doesn't have it right now, though. Punch by Adam. Taken down by Rando-Bot. Sweeps him down as well. Wait a minute, is he gonna get both of them with that? Almost did, just got one. Golden's gonna have to put that down. 1, 2. Remember, Adam had no resiliency. This match was this close to being over. Golden got there in the nick of time. Stomp to the leg, and another one, and a third. Golden forced to walk out because he also got Rando booted. And now Rando-Bot's the one who's struggling right now, taken down by Taylor. Taylor has the spear, gets speared right now. And then Golden gets kneed. Adam climbs to the top rope. This match has been spectacular, to say the least. Broken up quickly. And look at this, these two too focused, but Taylor getting around. Almost didn't, in fact, he didn't get to him. Rando-Bot had to burn resiliency. There's now only 2 competitors left with resiliency in this fight. It's Jay and it's Taylor. And it looks like Jay's about to hit Taylor with a big-time move. Has him in the corner. Yeah, look at this. Sends him all the way around. Actually, it did not hit because Rando-Bot, it looks like he's going to attack Jay instead. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Wait. No way! 1, 2, will Jay get there? He did. Once again, remember, Adam does not have resiliency. This match was this close to being all she wrote. 1, 2. Rando-Bot did not see the pinfall right behind him. Golden could not get to the end. This game may actually be prophetic because of Splendid. Taylor is the OC champion. Wow. That being said, Golden not pinned, so that Fatal 4-Way does become a Fatal 5-Way at Avi-Mania. I'm at a loss for words. This title win will always have something hovering over it. But I suppose a win is a win, and that match was a win for all of us. Golden loses the AWE OC Championship to Splendid. I don't have any words right now. Hey, you have a chance to get it back at Avi-Mania. That being said, until then, it's in Taylor's hands, and you can thank Splendid for that. Wow. Wow. That's our show. I am shocked like all of you. Taylor probably hates that. Well, the game has given us a prophecy. So let's talk about it. Taylor is your OC champion, and so is Marcie. And those are the only two titles that were not retained tonight. Tag team championships retained. This triple threat match, man, there's going to need to be some discussion. Going to need some discussion. Well, time to double Taylor's pay. You know, champions, they get a little bit extra bag, so you know, that's crazy. This Fatal 4-Way was all Ashi. This tag team championship match saw the purist be a little bit impure. This was one of the most, I will say, logical triple threat matches in terms of pure suspense that we've had in a long time. A lot of trading blows, and it was maybe, potentially, at least one of the matches of the night. Marcie took the W in this Fatal 4-Way, which honestly had some good spots as well. In fact, most of these matches had some incredible spots. The OC's put on, once again, a fantastic revolution. Let me see. We don't talk about this. But Jay proved to be a thorn in everyone's side, but couldn't get his job done in the championship match. That being said, got the job done tonight. Kaz also once again getting so close, but not quite pulling the trigger on that bullet. Wisteria pulled up a victory against 3 newcomers. It's proving that ring IQ does make a difference. Yvonne and Miyuki were too focused on each other and allowed March to pick up the victory and retain the Fight Forever Championship. She's just got to get through Queen. And then she heads to Avi-Mania as Fight Forever Champion. She's got one last obstacle. Lee, Adam, and Applejuice. Applejuice may be a household name, huh? After tonight, I believe that might be the case, but Adam was the one who took the victory and is going to Avi-Mania. And lastly, Kaira, Alix, Kirsten, and Suko honestly kicked off the show pretty fantastically. Not for nothing. But at the end, it was Alix who pulled off the shocking victory. Congratulations to her. That is OC Revolution. What kind of news do we have? Yep, that is sure news. That's sure news. That is news too. We shouldn't have too much more news, except for injuries, right? Crowe, minor injury. Amber, minor injury. Wist, minor injury. Joy aggravated his injury further during this match. He's ready to fight. Wait, did Joy walk into this match injured? This was just a single injury too. Like, this is the second stage. Wait. What happened to Joy? This happened this week. Apparently he got double injured this week. What happened? There were no shows before this one since March, and he wasn't even on the roster. Your guess is as good as mine. That's not a me question. That might be an AV question. That, ladies and gentlemen, is all she wrote. This was a very curious, low-key, kind of story-driven AWE OC revolution. Crazy. Start interrogating Splendid / J, who would have thunk. Also didn't get hurt. That's a win. That is a big victory, and congratulations to all OCs who participated. Fatal 5-way for the gentleman. Adam, Rando-Bot, Jay, Golden, and Taylor. At Avi-Mania. Fatal 4-way for the ladies. Alix, Wist, Ashi, and Marcie. After Marcie pins the champion and gets her out of there. There shouldn't be too much in the rankings, but here. Who are at the top of the rankings? The power rankings are here. I think we still need to go a week into the show, so there we go. Roster, power rankings. Marcie's at the top spot, which makes sense. Adam is up there. Taylor is up there now. Rando-Bot is up there. Rando-Bot had a pretty good performance tonight. Jay is up there. Ashi's up there. There we go. Alix, Wist, Carlos, and Magdalena. Al Hatham. Get him out of here. March 7th, Yukari, Gale, Apple Juice, you know what I'm saying. Kaira, Amon, Ive, Crowe, and Pinto, the Dream Cat. That is all she wrote. Ladies and gentlemen, I guess we can start with this because it's time to end the show. We had a fun one. You guys, I think, have a lot of questions for Avi. I do too, but you guys will ask them for me because I'm on AWE vacation until November. So I'll see you guys when it's Rumble time, actually. I ain't even in the top 20. Nah, that's criminal, says the voices that sound like Golden in my head. Let me see. I'll hate them. What are you doing? What's Izio's overall? What's Taylor's overall? Everyone's overall is between 86 and 90 here in OC Revolution. My guess is Equalist Shenanigans. That's also a possibility. Apparently, I think. I'm not sure. I don't know what Equalists are out here doing. For real, for real. That being said, the show is all said and done, which means I get to go eat a sandwich. So, it is time to call it quits until OC Revolution November, and until, for you guys, Avi-Mania. I don't know who's going to be the championship. I don't know who's going to be the champion, rather, walking into November yet. In a normal circumstance, I'd be like, oh yeah, Taylor, we can set something up for Taylor. Maybe him and Splendid, I don't know, who knows. Anywho, we'll see you next time. OC Revolution November's submissions will be open probably right around Avi-Mania. They'll probably even be in the Avi-Mania description. So look out for those. Until then, I'm taking off. Toodaloo, Flight Crew. Let me do this. Toodaloo, Flight Crew. That's very AV coded. I kind of want to say that one time too. Toodaloo, Flight Crew. Thank you for watching. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think so. That's still not me though. I say sayonara. Until we meet again, and if we don't, then we have made tonight memories that will last a lifetime. Until then, fare thee well. Dirk Madison is signing off. OC Revolution is in the books. Get me out of here.